times. Which, my bad. Hold on. Hold on. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. No one will know. No one will know. No one will know. That never happened. That never happened. Spider Ori does whatever Spider Ori does. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. My hands are not even on the controller. My hands are not even on the controller. Help. 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 Help, I'm stuck. Help. 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 Please clip this. I'm stuck.
Yeah, I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy, crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy, crazy. They... Thank you for the bits, one. I'm about to send you all of the remaining bits. Crazy? Oh, wow! Oh god.
Yumi won.
Thank you for the bits, Happy.
How about now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, for Pete's sakes, what is today?
Nanya won. Nanya little guy.
What is happening? My god, what is today? What has been this day? Guys, thank you for the, what is it, resub? Thank you for the sub, Jaden. Been a sub for 4 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my, there's another fucking act! Where are you? Where are you, little bitch? Get over here. Fucker. For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. Where the... I have ants in my laptop. Fucking bitches. I'm so angry at ants. Okay, listen. I don't like ants. They're annoying. Tell the ants to stop it? I've tried. But there's this thing called they don't speak English. Guys. Oh, wow. I need to put this in my wallet. Anyway. Oh my god, I brought ants into my room. I swear to fucking god, if I infest my room with ants because they traveled on my fucking cords again, I'm going to commit arson. I will do it. I will do it. I will commit the arson. You little fucking bitches. Ugh. Close that door. Learn to speak ants, be their queen, then betray the ants. That's a good one. That's a good plan right there. I'm gonna have to freaking wash my dresser with vinegar later. Okay. I am going to be completely frank. This was not planned. This was not planned. I didn't even realize that I was streaming. There's no way this has been on for 30 minutes. It must still be counting. Okay. I don't know if you guys were here for it earlier, but here's how my day went, right? Let me tell you how my day went. It was on for 8 minutes. You guys were just like, what? It's been on for 8 minutes. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay. Here's how my day went, right? Here's how my day went. I woke up around, like, I don't know, not important, but at some point around noon, some part around noon, I started to be like, hey, I want to do a stream today. Let's just chat. And I made a list. There was a list of things that I wanted to talk about. And so I was getting ready to go to stream. I put on a cute shirt. And I was like all ready. I hit the start stream button, and I wait a little bit to let people be able to come in before actually starting the stream. And while I was waiting for that to happen, I noticed that my desk was infested with ants. There was just like ants constantly crawling on my table and crawling all over my surge protector. And I was like, what the heck? So I started trying to clean up all the ants. I started vacuuming the ants. I started spraying them with vinegar. I can't find where the ants are coming from. My setup is in front of a window, right? I'm like on the second story of a building, but I'm in front of a window, and ants, they kind of get wherever they want to go. So the most logical decision is that it's coming from the window, but I can't find any ants around the window. They're all on the carpet and like all under my surge protector, and they're just Houdinis. I blink and they're gone. So I was doing that for probably a good maybe 15 minutes of the startup stream. Been streaming like I've been streaming for maybe like 15 minutes or something, just on the startup, and then eventually I saw that people had come in, so I told them like, hey, I'm dealing with something right now, give me a moment. Went back to cleaning up ants. While I was cleaning up ants, my sisters called. They're stuck in traffic. They want to chat with me. I'm like, oh, okay. So I talked to my sisters for a little bit because I was still dealing with the ant problem. And so I was still dealing with the ant problem, right? Coffin Dance is not playing, apparently. I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, that was weird. That one played. Space Crow coming in with the 8 months. Hey, girl. What's up,
8
man?
months, let's geo.
I don't know why. Oh, there's Coffin Dance now. It was just really delayed. That was weird. All right. So I'm talking to my sisters, right? And I realized as I'm like talking to my sisters and trying to deal with these ants that it's like, okay, this stream is just not happening. So I just closed my laptop. I just closed it. I figured, okay, I could probably just end the stream by just boop. And I closed my laptops. And I assumed that the stream ended, which is what happened. The stream did end. And then I continued talking to my sisters. An hour and 40 minutes later, I noticed a Discord message from Lauren, who told me everyone in Chit Chat thinks you're dead, and I'm like, what? And then I realized in that moment, I started a stream, didn't actually start it, ended the stream, and then didn't tell anyone what was going on, and then disappeared for an hour. So, and I apparently concerned a few of you with that thing. So I'm like, oh, all right, sisters, it was nice talking to you. I have to get back to my stream. And they were like, yeah, sure, no problem. So I ended the call with my sisters, and I was just like, and I was out. So I ended the call, and I was like, all right, cool beans. Let's go do this stream, because I still wanted to do a stream. And I was getting ready to set up my laptop in my room because I was tired of dealing with the fucking ants. Right? So I was like, I'll just move my setup into my room so I don't have to look at the ants anymore. As I was like cleaning up my space and like going to get my setup to move over here, because all I was just planning on doing was doing the chat stream, my mom tells me, hey, we need to run out, like, right now. You need to watch the dogs. And, like, what was I supposed to say? No? The dogs needed to be watched. They had to go out. So I was like, all right, cool. So I picked up my phone, and I had the most logical decision of just, hey, what if I streamed off of my phone? I've never done this before. Let's see how that goes. And to the ones who showed up for that stream, I would say extremely unhinged. That was a very unhinged stream. I'm streaming off my phone. I don't know how it works. The sound alerts didn't work. You did get a lot of puppy action though, because I was indeed still watching the dogs during that time. And so I did show off all the dogs that we currently have inside the house. And I might have accidentally flashed my feet. I'm not too sure about that. I haven't looked back at the VODs. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared to look back at those VODs. I will probably be deleting them later, but I just haven't had the time. My parents didn't get home, right? So like they leave at like 3:30ish time range. They didn't get home until like 6:20. Like so like they were gone for like a good like 3 hours or something. And so then I finally had dinner, and I was like, all right, cool, it's like 7, I have to get ready for the D&D stream. So I moved my computer, so I finished moving my computer over here because again, I didn't want to deal with the fucking ants. So so here was what my plan was. I was going to set up for D&D. I had already made the decision that I wasn't going to stream it, because I just didn't think it was worth streaming it from my side. And so I was like, I'm just not gonna do it. I'll just be there to play, you know? But apparently, if you remember, because you remember correctly, I didn't hit the stop streaming button in OBS. I just closed my laptop. So that meant when I reopened my laptop, apparently the stream started up again. And because I was dealing with ants that had taken a ride on my laptop into my room, I hit the mouse pad a few times and switched over to the Be Right Back scene. So that was playing for 8 minutes. I knew it was playing, but I didn't realize that I was live. So I'm just running around my room trying to deal with the ants that I accidentally brought into my room. And then 1-2 says hello, and I'm like, well, that's weird. Like, I'm about to like close OBS because I'm like, I don't need this open. I'm not streaming right now. So I literally have my fingers on the key combine to close OBS, and then 1-2 goes hello, and I'm like, what? What? That doesn't make sense. Why am I getting... And then I checked and saw that I was live, but because I didn't realize that I was live, I'm starting to react to this situation, and my mic isn't on. So 1-2 has to tell me that there's no audio. And now we're here 10 minutes later. This has been extremely unhinged. This has been a very unhinged day from the freaking start to freaking now. Oh my god. This entire stream. The entire stream is going on YouTube. What do you mean this entire stream is going on YouTube? You don't control what goes on my YouTube channel. Top 10 Nunya moments. These are 20 minutes of explanation. Listen, I'm thorough, okay? When I tell a story once, and then I go back to add another detail and finish telling the story again, and then I go back to the beginning and I tell the whole thing again, and then if someone shows up that wasn't there from the beginning, I retell it. I will retell the same story 15 goddamn times until everyone is tired of it. Who said your YouTube channel? We can highlight a clip and then put it on ours. But why? Why is this what makes me famous? You're like, yep, infested with ants. This is it, guys. This is peak. This is what's gonna get her on the map with the pie fry. Guys, I just call it the pie flag. Everyone salute to the pie flag. That right there, it means pie. What type of pie? I don't know, but it's pie, baby. It's pie time. Did I bring my water bottle? I left it in the other room. I'll have to go get it. Bye pie. It's bye pie. The bye pie flag. Get it now at Etsy. It's just a pie, but it's like an apple pie, but like in every different squares, like one of the pie colors. Oh god. Yeah, this was not... I don't know what this day is, to be completely frank. I don't... What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I'm also constantly scanning to see if there's any other hidden ants. I think I got all of them. I killed like fucking 4 ants that were just, I guess, chilling on my laptop. I was just checking the mic. Oh my god. The exterminator isn't going to be here until Monday, so that's going to be fun. They're in your wires? Oh my god, I fucking hope not. Like, I already think they've set up camp in my surge protector. Like, I don't have the evidence to prove it, but they really like the surge protector. I wonder if they're like crawling inside of it. I I I keep trying to catch them in the act, but I keep failing. I keep failing at that. They're trying to hack the system. Electric ants. Oh my goodness. The name of the URL is something else. HTTPS clips twitch.tc obedient dirty ape Alan Halula Hula Ilumagata 6. That is a very weird I agree, that's a very weird URL. Spectacles all around the yard. Leave heavy each month. It will help. You're trying to give me ant advice. Oh, are you trying to say pesticides? What did I say? Like spectacles. we gotta put down the spectacles. Fucking ants! Where the fuck you go, you little bitch? Every time I think I'm done with them, another one shows up. Freaking Houdini. All right. Okay. So, I guess I have a big decision to make now, because I was I was not planning on streaming tonight. I was just gonna go hop on someone else's stream, you know? But now that I have started, though OBS thinks I've been doing this for an hour. I don't think I've been doing this for an hour. But now that I've freaking started, I'm trying to think, do I just, like, commit? Do I commit and, like, try to do the whole thing? We haven't started yet. We have 4 minutes, so I could dip. Oh gosh. Freaking Nunya with live. Let's talk specifically about me. I didn't realize how, like, foreboding that title was gonna be. I have, like, probably 4 VODs titled that from all the times that my stream has restarted. Okay, but wait, hold on. Why is Zansu going to take a shower? I thought we're starting in 3 minutes. What do you mean going to take a shower? Do I have my time wrong? Running behind schedule. Shouldn't be any later than 8:30. Okay, so we've been pushed back to 8:30. Okay, I was like, I didn't think that I got the time wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna freaking blow my nose. So, but yeah, but it looks like we have a little bit more time before this gets started. Though I still need to freaking get it set up. That is the wrong button. I don't need that button. I don't need that open. God, I only did this once. Where is it? Do I not have it? I should have it. I don't remember what it's called. There we go. It's called Fantasy Grounds. That's what I was looking for. Just wanted to get this set up. Probably as set up as I can. Join campaign. Is this joinable? Okay, no, it's offline, so I cannot join it right now. Alright, cool. But I have that in the pocket now. Okay, and space has now went into lurking. God, okay. So I guess we have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes to kill. And then I'll Never gonna take me down. You're the best. Around. Never gonna take me down.
Yeet.
Thank you for the resub 1-2. Really appreciate it, buddy. Also, just I should not be advertising this, but I'm going to anyway. A couple of streams ago, we came to the conclusion. I guess not really conclusion, but we had decided upon that at 50 subs, which for me is a very long way, but for like the reward for if I get 50 subs is that I will do a stream in a maid's outfit for all you freakos. I'm kidding, but yeah, no, I have like jokingly committed to the idea that if I get 50 subs, which is a lot for me, I would do a stream in a maid outfit. I don't own a maid outfit. I would have to buy a maid outfit. But that is your goal. I think there was also some other rewards too, like adding the crazy tales. Do I still have it? Why do I still have this? A couple of streams ago, we did some, when we were doing more emotes, we made an emote that was like, I made a jokingly emote of that as, for Nunya, and at 50 subs, I will add it to the Discord and to the Twitch if I hit 50 subs. Also, at 50 subs, you guys get to vote on what my profile picture is going to be from one of the emotes. I would like put up a voting system, and then people will vote for what emote they would want to represent my little profile for all of my social medias that involve Nunya Productions. So that is the goal. To get to 50 subs, I either need like 50 people who decide that I'm amazing, or just one really rich fuck. How many subs do we have left? That's a great question. I have not checked in a very long time. I think the last time I checked, we were only at 4. Honestly, you guys could probably... I don't know if you guys... Can the viewers see the sub count? What's new with Chrome? I don't care what's new with Chrome. Go away. Stream manager. Remind me later. We are at 5 subscribers. So you guys have 45 more subs to go. – 45 more subs to go, and then I'll put on a maid outfit. I'll have to buy a maid outfit, but when I get that maid outfit, I'll put it on, and then we'll do a stream. I don't know what we're doing on the stream, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Also, what's actually coming up way earlier than probably me getting 50 subs is our Twitch anniversaries. I started streaming in June. So it's not like right around the corner, but it is coming up soon. It's coming up soon. And I became affiliate in August, which is also my birthday month. So I had to, which is crazy, right? Just I started doing streams last June, and then 2 months later, I hit affiliate. So I'm like, do I do like a anniversary stream for like starting streaming? Do I do an anniversary, or do I wait until it's the anniversary of my affiliate status? I haven't figured out, or do I just do it both, you know? Nunya's getting close to being 1 year old, guys. Oh, you know what we should do? We should throw a birthday party for Nunya. We'll draw Nunya with like a birthday hat on her head. Maybe Lauren will like draw a little picture of Nunya like blowing out first year candles. Oh, it'd be so cute. Little birthday for Nunya. I love that little bear. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my birthday. That's another thing. I don't know what I'm doing for my birthday. That's like still months away though, so I'm not gonna concern myself too much about that right now. That is a later problem. Let me look at my old notes for this. It is soon. What, my birthday? That happens in August? I don't think it's soon. I wouldn't consider that soon. That's... No, Twitch... Yes, the Twitch one is soon. That one... What the heck are we in? We're in March, right? So, March, April, May, June. So, yeah, that's like a little bit less than 4 months away. So, yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to do for my Twitch anniversary. I don't know if I'll do like another 12-hour stream, or heaven forbid, a 24-hour stream. I don't know if I can commit to that. Is it the Twitch anniversary or the affiliate anniversary? I started Twitch in June, and then in August I became affiliate. I think it's actually written somewhere in my bio if you look at my channel. If I go to my channel, muting that. Yeah, if you look down at the if you're on computer, if you look down to the About Me section, at the very bottom, you'll see that I started streaming June 12th of 2023, and I became affiliate on August 19th, 2023. You can't see the bio in mod view? Oh, I didn't know that. Why the heck did I make those? No one ever looks at them. But yeah, so those are the dates. June 12th and August 19th. And then my birthday's August 25th. So there's that. I just remember when my foot was broken and I was laying on the couch miserable, and then you started a stream, and I was like, and I was happy. Back in June? When did this happen? When did you break your foot? I don't remember you breaking your foot. Your foot? Your foot? Near's Mother's Day. Ah. Yeah. My foot? Oh, you had tinnitus. Wait. Is it tinnitus? I thought that was the hearing thing. I thought tinnitus was when you have like hear what is it? Like a piercing sound in your ear when where your ear goes, you know? Tendinitis. Yeah, buzzing. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, tinnitus. Tinnitus. I feel like I'm getting farther and farther away. Yeah. I also hurt my tendons. I remember that very well. They still hurt. They hurt a lot less. Some days they hurt a little bit. But I'm getting there. Tendonitis. Okay. We'll put a pin in that. It's ouchy. So yeah. What was I going to talk about? Oh, the job situation. Okay. As you all know, I have been in a bit of a rut lately, these past few months, because my job situation has not been grand. Space helped me get a job as a body actor in the same company that he works in, which has been great. I'm very grateful for that, and I'm very grateful for the entire team for being very patient with me during this whole situation. But I realized I needed to make more money because I'm still losing money every month. I'm not like I earn money, but then my student loans takes all of it and then some. So I'm not stable. I'm still declining in money every month. So I'm like, okay, I need another job, or like I need a new job. So I started searching for more jobs, and I started looking at sales jobs because they were entry levels positions, and I was like, this might be good. So I started throwing out some of those resumes, and I found a company. Granted, not the best company. But I found a company, interviewed again, went to orientation, gave them my tax information, and I was like, all right, cool. I'm just waiting on the background check. So I tell the body actors, I was like, all right, here's my 2-week notice, and then the background check is taking forever, right? This week will make it week 6 that I've been waiting on this background check. And so I told them, well, until my job is ready for me, I'll still like come into work and like work when you need like help and whatnot. So I still work as a body actor whenever they need me. And if they happen to have too many people, then I tend to be one of the first people they ask to leave because I'm just like supposed to not work there anymore, right? So I kind of like I'll take the L whenever there's too many people. Though lately I have started working in Roblox as well as Minecraft, and so I've been getting more hours. I just made $500 this past paycheck, so I am very grateful for that. But in the meantime, I've basically have like given up on this company. They won't return my calls. They don't return my texts. They're not informing me about like what's like the current situation, and they had really bad reviews and seemed really sketchy anyway. So I've kind of just given up on them. I don't give a shit about them anymore. So I started looking for more jobs. I started looking for more sales jobs, and I think I've just kind of burned myself out on the idea of trying to get a sales job. Most of the sales jobs are door-to-door sales, which I do not want to do. I don't feel safe doing that. And so I had recently, like this week, had decided to stop trying to get sales jobs. It was like, this is not working. So I'm basically back to square one. And I started doing some tarot card readings, trying to figure out, trying to get some type of guidance about what to do. And the call that I had with my sisters was very much about this topic as well. So, and they gave me some really great advice about what my next thoughts should be, like using the help of my mom and dad to try to see if we could like find some jobs that would be good for me, that I would enjoy doing as well, because I made the mistake of being a creative person. And so finding jobs for a creative person is definitely out of my parents' wheelhouse and somehow out of my wheelhouse. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. There's like ideas of things that I want to do, but nothing that really seems like concrete. Like, I wouldn't mind trying voice acting. Do I mess up my words a lot? Well, yeah, but I just have to get the line right one time. And I always was fascinated with the idea of acting. It's just I was too self-conscious in my weaknesses that I never had the confidence to ever do it, which is why I tend to tell people that I was the theater kid that never went to theater, because I was a little too scared and hesitant and didn't believe in myself, so I never pursued it. I'm a writer, but I'm really too self-conscious about it right now. Like all of my skills that are very up to opinions and how people perceive them, right? And I tend to judge myself very very strongly, right? I'm my biggest critic. Fuck. I am my biggest critic, and I tend to be really hateful. So there's that. And so that makes it, whenever I try to look at creative art jobs, whenever they're like looking for qualifications, they're always asking like, you can handle a fast-paced environment and make all the deadlines and work really well independently, but also with a team. And it's like, it all sounds really intimidating to me. And I question if I have those skill sets or not, because all I can think about is just college, and I kind of fumbled around in college. I had a hard time hitting deadlines. I was terrible at working in teams, mostly just because I could never get on a team. And so so my confidence when it comes to trying to actually go for any creative job is very shot. And so my brain had then decided that, what if we tried doing business jobs? Because those are a lot more stable. Maybe you find something there. And I think my current problem with that is just I'm trying to put myself into a different box that I'm probably not going to be happy in. I think I need to lean back towards true to myself, even though that sometimes I'm not too sure who that person looks like. I think I'm like slowly learning exactly who I am. And I think once I'm able to find out exactly who I am, I might be able to find a job that better fits me, right? Oh, we got new fan art. Yep. Yep. Well, doesn't that just saving that? Alright, guys. The lovely Lauren has blessed us again with fan art. Let's go ahead and add this. Let's add this up here so everyone can see. Give me a moment. Love to see it. Put you in the corner. I guess you could, like... Yeah, there you are. Thanks, Lauren. Yep, that's definitely how I feel. So I think what I have to do is really just find out who I am as a person and what my values are, and then try to find the career path that aligns with those ideals and such. And sometimes I have a really good idea, like, what that is. And then sometimes I'm like, I don't know who this bitch is. With her square glasses and brown hair, and I don't know why those are descriptions I've decided to be judgmental on. Who's that girl I see staring straight back at me? When will my reflection show who I am inside? Gotta love Mulan. I don't know if that got cut off because I accidentally went into the higher tones, but love Mulan. All right, but we're gonna take that off now. Thank you, Lauren, for the fan art. It's amazing as always. It's so of course this is this whole job situation, right? I love that image. It's a pretty good image. But so we've run into that, right? We've run into that problem. And that problem adds a lot of emotional distress onto me because I'm freaking out about my finances and things like that. And I want to make sure that I'm able to keep taking steps forward. And right now, I feel like I'm just running on like a hamster wheel. Like I'm putting all this effort, but I'm not really going anywhere. And I'm like, how the heck do I get this like wheel to actually move? You know, like how do I get to go forward? And I haven't figured that out yet. But because of all that stress, it really does weigh me down mentally. And that has affected my streams. I don't want to stream when I'm upset because I don't like that energy, and so, or I'm just too tired after work, or on a more happier note, but also or the other side, hyperfixating on fanfiction. That also takes away from my streaming time when I'm just like, right mode, it's 2 o'clock, go to bed, wake up, work, right mode, go to bed. All week. Me and Space have been like going back and forth on the stories like all week. When my mind is set on it, it's all I think about. Do some therapeutic editing of past streams. Okay, so you want me to... Okay, so here's the thing about that. I'm currently burnt out on video editing. I don't find it as enjoyable as I did when I first started college. And also, I stream for really long hours. I wanted to edit my Ori streams. The very first streams that I did on my channel was that I did a playthrough through Ori and the Will o' the Wisp. and I had started to edit those streams, and the stream video file is so big that it just lags Premiere. And so it makes it really hard to do anything at Premiere because the file is just so big and it's trying to process so much on my poor little laptop. I have yet to try it on the Windows because I have yet to download Adobe Cloud onto the Windows. So I have not tried it on the other system. Maybe it would be better on the other system, but this but there is also that, and just I don't even know what exactly I was really good at about editing. I liked when I first thought about liking editing, it was that I liked putting the scenes together. Because I was surely not great at sound editing. I'm like tone deaf. I never know what good audio sounds like. And I wasn't good at doing color corrections either. I just knew how to kind of put scenes together and make sure that it doesn't sound like complete shit. I don't know. I haven't looked back at the things I've edited in a very long time. Maybe one day I'll pull them back up and like look at them. But and then I did a job where I made ads. I made video ads for people's products, but they were all B-rolled ads with a, and so it was just like, this ad needs to be 90% B-roll. We don't want to look at the person's face. And so that was just a lot of just like looking for B-roll. Don't use the same B-roll twice in the same video. And I was just like, add captions, redo your captions because there was a spelling error because Adobe doesn't know whenever you spell something incorrectly. That was really infuriating. Being told to spell check and double check your captions even though I do it 3 times but still miss something because I'm dyslexic. It was tough. It was not my funnest experience. And I think I kind of just end up carrying those types of feelings with me whenever I think about editing. Because I don't know how to do all the fancy stuff or fancy edits or how to be funny. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get back to it. Another part of me just kind of was like, man, when I get really like famous and like make a lot of money, I will pay someone to like make my YouTube videos, to edit my YouTube videos, because that happens, right? YouTubers don't always edit their own videos. Sometimes they have other people edit. Like, I think Markiplier literally has an editor, and he talks to his editor in the videos, which is always funny. But I think one of my other problems is just I'm very I can say words. Spastic. I kind of just like I'm a very in the moment type of person, so I'm just like, I woke up today and decided to do a stream, or I woke up today and decided I was going to do sales, or I woke up and I decided that I was going to write fanfiction all day. I woke up and decided I was going to read fanfiction in my bed all day. Don't forget to update. Yep. Probably should do that. How do I upgrade? Is it upgrade or update? Probably update. My nose is really itchy and it's driving me nuts. Okay, check for updates. That's the thing I was looking for. My nose is so itchy and it's driving me nuts. Little sketchy sketch of the nose. Okay, Fantasy Grounds is doing an update. That's not what I wanted. Go away. I don't want you open. There you go. All right, dealing with that. So, lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I kind of just do whatever I want in the moment, which is probably not the best way to live your life. But that's kind of currently how I'm living my life. My freaking nose, stop itching. Bad nose, bad. It's driving me nuts. Doesn't help that I'm also a face picker, so I will just like whenever like you get zits and stuff, I'm so bad at like, you know, picking at my face. But yeah, so that's kind of my life update, which was which was the main thing that I was trying to like talk about. I just wanted to like kind of give you guys an update because this situation has been affecting my streams and affecting my ability to stream. So I just wanted to, and because I tend to sometimes it feels like, or I kind of judge myself on how like I'm not really talking in the Discord. You haven't like heard from me in like 5 days, and like I'm not keeping track. I'm not like informing you ahead of time whenever I do a stream. Like you get like a 30-minute heads up whenever I decide to stream, and it's just like this probably isn't the best practice, but it's the practice I'm currently doing. I look at Luna and how like Luna does like bi-weekly game nights or movie nights and stuff like that. And like don't get me wrong, I love Luna. I love Luna so much. But I think I've hit that point where it's like I've started to become a little jealous of her and her success. Not that I'm not also proud of her. I still very much like love Luna. I think of her as a friend, and I'm really happy that like she's doing good. But at the same time, that little jealousy demon gremlin just pops up and it's just like, why can't you be like Luna? Why can't you be as far ahead as Luna, who's been doing this a lot longer than you? Like, you know how jealousy works. So it's things like that. My freaking nose. But we have hit 8:30, so let me figure out what exactly is happening. It looks like we have 3 people in the streaming VC, so I guess I have the decision now to make. Do I end stream and just hop over there? Or do I just set up and then we just keep balling? Do we just keep balling? You know what? I'm already streaming. Why not? What's ball? Let's get balling. I do need to balling or raiding. Nah, let's ball. I don't think we can raid in yet because I don't know if they've started the stream yet. But we ballin'. All right, we'll ball. Let me just figure out. Is it gaming with friends? It's probably gaming with friends. Oh, look at me! You know what? Sure, we'll keep the face cam on. We'll keep the face cam on tonight. My freaking nose. Okay, so let me figure out. Okay, there we go. We got that. We start the ballin'. We ball. Woo! Okay, so we'll put that. Let me move the video camera. I'm gonna put myself in the top corner because that's you're never gonna need that information up in the top corner. So are you streaming on your end? I have decided since I have decided that my computer has decided that I am streaming tonight. So yes, I'm gonna keep the stream up. Put yourself in the Nunya box. Put myself in the... Oh, you mean like over here? Well, it's just I don't really fit. I mean, I think it's fine. I'll put myself in the corner. I think that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. But now I'm... Okay, I'll put myself... Where am I putting myself? Maybe if I crop it a little bit more. Which side is cropping? Oh, that's too much crop. Okay. I think I'm trying to crop the other side then. Yeah, I'm trying to crop the other side. So the right side, let's do 30? 100? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And then I'll just stick myself in the corner. There you go. By the way, this is the last session that I'll give burst points. After tonight, they will have to be gained via channel points or bits. I don't know what burst points are. I feel like you've probably explained it to me in the past. I do not remember. But give me a moment. I'm still trying to set up, and then I need Discord. Do I have a Discord somewhere? I have this one. Let me just copy that. An extra 1d4 instead of inspiration. Ah, okay. Okay, Discord. Where the heck did it go? My freaking nose is so itchy. Okay, I'm going to try to get into the Discord and see if I can see if this works. Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, that's working. And the Discord is all the way over there. Fantastic. That's all I need. Okay. All right. I have decided to stream my side as well.
Yeah, I'm just getting all the windows open right now so I can lurk in you and Space's streams and monitor ours.
Yeah. Just because of how freaking crazy today has been, I'm like, I'm already streaming, might as well just commit to the bit. I opened up my laptop, said, all right, bitch, you're streaming now.
I heard you had a mishap earlier with your stream.
Well, it wasn't that it was so it depends. I had
We got
woken
everybody but Combach.
I woke up and decided I wanted to go stream. I got my stream set up and like going, and I was like waiting for people to show up when I realized that I was like invaded by ants. So I started trying to kill all the ants, and then my sisters called, and then I probably was like on the phone for probably like 30 minutes when I decided like, okay, this ants are a problem. I'm talking to my sisters. So I just closed the lid to my laptop to end the stream. And forgot to tell anyone what was actually happening. So I had a really foreboding title and then just disappeared for an hour. So everyone is like in my Discord saying, is she dead?
No, we were not saying, is she dead? We said, I hope she is all right because, and I quote,
Same difference. Same difference.
I said, and I will quote here what I said. It's like, because I said I completely missed the very short stream. What's up? Stream went boom. I noticed what happened. No idea. Went from starting soon to the image you get when the camera isn't outputting, I think, then in. So my guess is camera troubles. I'm honestly worried about her now. Went from wanting to discuss some things about herself to stream issues to being quiet. I hope everything is okay.
To be fair, what I got was like, I'm on the phone with my sisters. I checked to see that I had a message from Lauren Nations, and then she said, and I quote, "Peeps in the chit chat think you're dead." So I got off the phone with my sisters, and then I was going to go start my stream. It was like, I'll move my setup to my bedroom and then I'll stream. Before I could even get my laptop, my mother tells me, okay, I need you to watch the dogs because me and your father need to run out. And I'm like, well, I guess we're doing that instead. And then I was like, I've never streamed off my phone before. So I started streaming off of my phone because I wanted to make sure everyone knew I was okay. because I hadn't actually read the Discord messages. The only message I had read on Discord was just Lauren telling me that people think I'm dead. So I got on Twitch on my phone that I've never done before, and then started a stream so I could tell people I was not dead.
Hey, Nonya, I got a question. This is pure administration stuff right here for Pokemon. We do not currently have a combi to play Fletchling. So what I was wanting to know is, Rosori, would you mind, would you, would, bleh,
Words.
Zuma and Nonya would, if Nonya's okay with it, would you mind swapping Fletchling out? That way we're not messing around with his character without him. And then, but Nonya would be Pichu and Sobble.
That's perfectly fine with me, so long as I get the password.
I will type it to you again, but the password is the same as it has always been.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I remember.
I don't know why my nose is so itchy. I have the world's itchiest nose right now.
I don't know why my
Ah.
camera's
in your
not
DM.
working.
It's a very easy password to remember.
Not
To
when
be
you're
fair, I also
remembering.
don't remember it.
Is it like Pokefans something?
It's just
I
Pokefan.
was really hoping to not say that out loud, considering you're streaming.
Yeah.
God damn it.
See, I'm gonna have to change the password now, just in the off chance that somebody.
Should I go ahead and start streaming too, since...
All
Go
around
ahead
me are familiar
and get these
faces.
starting soon, and I'm gonna start doing some of the promo stuff.
I forgot
I'm going
all this
to
stuff.
skip doing that home spaces thing.
I am a dunce. Doobop. Doobop. I am a dunce. Where's my cap?
I have the wrong stream title.
Actually, I should probably
She
switch my
literally-
title.
An hour ago.
Start streaming. Do not start streaming yet.
I've already started. You didn't change the docs back?
No, I didn't. Close them out, and I gotta change the
Aw.
docs.
Okay, you want me to stop recording?
Yes.
Okay. Just
I have
Stop
infected
screaming.
you all with my unhinged.
Is that what you were getting ready to say?
I infected you with my unhinged.
Unhinged, okay. For some reason, it told me that I was not following you anymore. Oh. Now I'm following you, it's just... That's weird. Are you changing the docs now? Or do you need me to?
I'm adjusting the promo stuff right now, and then I'll go into the doc.
All right, I fixed my title. It's now playing Pokemon D&D. I am unhinged.
I am in the process of all the things.
Man, guys, get on my level. I started like an hour and a half ago.
Listen, man, I started an hour ago and I still wasn't prepared. I started an hour ago and then I got distracted.
Oh yes, Zuma, you're gonna have to adjust it on your end because I haven't reset up my OBS yet.
Okay. Technical difficulties, everyone.
Oh.
Let's see, stream information.
It's my boy, Patton.
What do I put? Pokemon Fantasy?
So
My boy,
you
Logan.
get the symbol. It's the 18 plus tabletop hazards, and then replace Zansu create with Pokemon Fantasy.
There we go. Oh.
Okay. And
I'm forgetting some.
Okay, I went with Pokemon Fantasy. Then I'm gonna put
I am streaming.
having a interesting opening or stream. We've already started streaming for some reason or whatever.
Might have.
Nah, don't.
Oh, there. Hold on. Up! I didn't mean to open Slack. Close. Nope, that just said hide. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna mute and deafen and so just like ping me when we're ready or spam my chat. It's now just back to us. I'm showing off my Teddy Ursa. Isn't he cute? I got him at GalaxyCon. Which actually just not that this reminds me. He's not the only one I have. Whoop! Get back in there, Thomas. But I have a Pichu as well. All right, Pichu face cam. Just. Oh my god, they're all roommates. Yeah, they all live on that shelf, on top of my dresser. They all live up there. But yeah, I also got this at GalaxyCon. Yay, Pichu. Do you feed them? No. No. I do not feed them, in fact. Actually, what's actually really funny, is that I have 2 Pichus, though the other one's kind of stuck, so I'm not gonna bother moving him. This one, you could go back over there. Also, you want to meet my son? Look at my son. Look at my son. My child. Very good lad. He also lives up here. Very good lad. I'm gonna take this time to go get my water bottle, because I left it in the other room. Okay, I'm back with my water. What else do I have? Did I ever show you guys my Hermitcraft cards? Because they're right here. I can show them off. You know what? Since we're waiting, we could go back over here. No need to wait on that. But here's my good time of stars. Sorry about the screen reflect. This is what the back of his thing looks like. And these are signed. That's why they're in these cases. These are signed, so you can see right there, that's Scar's signature. So I have him, and I have Grian. So this one's Grian. This is like the worst way to see them, but this is what the back of his looks like. He's got Grumbot. It's really good. I love that they all came with like custom like boxes as well. This is Mumbo Jumbos. So this one's Mumbo Jumbos. This is what he looks like. And then the last one I have is of Gemini Tay. So I think her back is the most basic. I think the back could have been better for hers, because it's just a deer in a forest. If there's hidden lore things in here, I'm not seeing it. It's still very much her aesthetic. I just think it could have been better. Everyone else had like a lot of like references to past seasons, and hers is just a forest. Though granted, Gem is a new hermit, so I think she came in like season 9 or season 8. I can't remember. So probably not a lot of references you could make. Though I don't know, she was a part of Boehm, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but yeah, that's what hers looks like. And it's not signed, but I also have Welsh Knight. It's not a signed copy, but I do have Welsh Knight. And so like that's just the back of that box. I also have like an entire deck of cards. Like I have enough to be able to play my own game of the Hermitcraft TCG. It's just I don't have anyone to play with. So there's that. What else did I want to talk about? I don't want to know if I talked about the jobs, tarot card readings. I left those back in the office. Talked about the ants, Pokemon D&D, the future. Okay. I probably shouldn't get into any heavy heavy topics right now, because I don't know when we're going to be starting, and I don't want to leave you guys like on a cliffhanger or whatever, because once we start playing, obviously I gotta put my mind into that focus. I want to assure you guys that I'm not quitting streaming. This is still my favorite thing to do. If it's not writing, this is like my second favorite thing to do. I love doing this. So no concerns there. I might take a bunch of breaks just because I want to make sure I present the best of me whenever I stream. So there's gonna be times where I just don't stream because I feel bad. But I don't think I'm quitting. I think I would let you know ahead of time if I had decided to quit. But I think we're gonna be good. I'm not planning on quitting anytime soon. Almost ready to start, waiting on space to return. Okay. Thanks for the update. So there's all that. Oh! I did buy some books on my trip. Like, okay, nope, sorry, not all of those books. 3 of those are library books. I did buy 3 books while I was on my vacation trip abroad. The first one is this one, Misfits. I started reading it. I think I'm like in chapter 3. I have no real opinions about it right now. It's like a middle schooler's book. You know, it has those like children like crime solvers, right? Like obviously no child should actually be going on any of these dangerous missions, but you know, kids like to be the superhero sometimes. The book also has art, so like there's pages that has artwork in it. So I like that. I think it's fun. So I have that book. I have this, which I've already finished reading. It's fantastic. If you are a fan of Danny Phantom, I highly recommend buying this book. This graphic novel, or I guess comic. Yeah, you could just call it a comic. You buy this comic. What is the difference between a comic and a graphic novel? Is it how big it is? Did you see Luz and Amity in it? Where are Luz and Amity? It has to be in a crowd shot. They have to be like, it has to be like a background character in a crowd, right? It, I did not. I don't remember seeing them, but I also don't always look so highly in the background. Oh, you know what? Yes, I think I found them. I found them. Page 11. Starting now? Okay, we got to put this away now. Yes, yep, I found it. Thanks, Lauren. All right, switching over. Close that, turn this, unmute, undeafen. Nope, did I, what, who, huh? Did it again? Well, what, huh, who? There we go, got it. I didn't know how buttons work for a moment there. I... You can see them again on page... You said 74. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, and she's wearing a different hoodie because the timeline changed. Oh, that's really clever. That's really cool. Thanks, Lauren. Oh, also the last book is this one? Also, oh! Sorry, I forgot to turn that sound on in the Discord.
Welcome, everybody.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Bop!
Bop, bop, bop.
All right. My Discord's broke. Let me fix that because my stream can't hear you guys.
Also, I have this book.
So,
Oh, I think my mic was also
Fix it.
so they didn't even hear
That's
my
all.
ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now they did.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's what I was trying to say.
Boy.
Oh man, I gotta pay attention to these settings now. I keep forgetting how much responsibility I have.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for it.
Anyway,
Alrighty.
so
alright, just let me know whenever you got your Discord thing set up because I got a couple announcements.
I am all set up.
Okie dokie. So, welcome, everybody. This is actually our very first stream as affiliate. We managed to hit affiliate last night.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, 121 getting excited. Yeah. So yeah. Also in the past where I've been awarding burst points for getting natural 20s as a reward for the players. We've been using that instead of inspiration, which a burst point for those of you that don't remember. Is when you get you're allowed to keep up to 3 at a time. It allows you to add 1d4 to any check, attack roll, saving throw, or damage roll. Now, this will be the very last session that I will be awarding those on natural 20s. Because we've hit affiliate, I'm setting it up It'll actually be up to the people watching the streams. And obviously, I know like for some instances, we'll have Zuzuma on here in stream, or you know, if Kambai was here, he'd be in stream chat, or we got Ash or Nonya and everything. You cannot give them to yourself. You
Oh
can give them
darn.
to
Oh.
you can give them to somebody else, including NPCs, but uh, you'll have to redeem the channel points over on the Tabletop Hazard stream. And if you look, I have a set of varieties. You got for 500 channel points, there's a heal that allows you to heal 2d4 HP on one player NPC.
Yeah, Jade, we hit affiliate.
Yeah. Um, After that, there's burst. You can give a burst point to a player. Each player can only carry a maximum of 3. There is a reroll that you can give to a player. You guys can only carry a maximum of 1 of those for 5,000 points. That will, anytime that you want, you can sit there and decide if you fail a roll or something, you can decide, hey, I want to use my reroll point, and I will have a note here to keep track of who has what rerolls. And then for 10,000 points, there will be an instant random encounter that will, no matter where they are, something is going to
Oh
occur.
gosh.
That one's for 10,000 points. I do not have the bit section set up yet. I will be working on that. And it will be set up as for 50 bits, you can heal. For 100 bits, you give a burst point. 500 bits will be a reroll. And 1,000 bits will be for the instant random encounter. Now, the difference between doing the bits and the channel points for the heal and the burst, you will only be able to do a maximum of 3 per session. And on the re-roll and instant random encounter, you will only be able to do 1 per session.
So viewers can only redeem the first 2 3 times per stream, and then the other ones once per stream.
Yeah, otherwise it just start things would just start getting out of hand and getting way too broken.
Got it.
Yeah. So on the other hand, I do want to, because bits are something that you pay for, and if you're going to go ahead and use bits, 121's already aiming for the 10,000 one.
Gotta lurk in every single stream from now on.
Yes, Ash. For 10,000 points or 1,000 bits, you, the viewer, can initiate a TPK.
Like, I don't know.
The nuclear bomb has went off.
Actually, I've been debating on whether even to add the instant random encounter into the bit section and just leave it as the channel points in order to not make things, because my encounters are already difficult enough for you guys.
Well, it's like 1,000 bits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine, maybe.
How much money is that? It's like a cent, right?
Each
Yeah.
bit is a cent, so 1,000 would be $10.
$10.
For
You people.
$10, you can
For the
kill
low price of $10, you could kill all of us.
No.
Yeah, so that's why I was sitting there like, maybe I should not put that on the bit section, because I can definitely see that going crazy. So
If you're gonna put it in the bit section, you at least do 10,000 or something. Make it difficult.
Well, like
that's
the 10.
that's
I know.
$100.
I know. I'm aware. I don't want it in a bit session if I can help it. Because imagine that. $10, one encounter done, and then all of a sudden, 1,000 bits already put down. And like, oh, come on, guys, we haven't even healed.
Yeah.
But there are heal. There's if we start seeing people spamming the heal, that's the warning that somebody's gonna do the random encounter.
Yeah. Oh, now you're gonna just scare me.
But you cannot use these for the players because I understand that y'all are going to be in here gathering points. You cannot be using them on yourself. You can use them on somebody else.
Got it.
Um,
That's what
once
we
again,
call pay to win.
once again, there will be a limited amount that will be available each stream, so it does keep it very kind of balanced on that aspect. If I and it doesn't even have to be you guys. You can give the burst point, the reroll, or heal an NPC if you want.
That's interesting.
We can save young
Wait.
Jimmy.
Wait. I'm sensing a addition. Can they heal the boss?
Yes. He
Oh
is an
Why would-
NPC.
God.
Why would you heal it? Oh,
To mess
Never
with
mind.
us. Because
Yeah.
they can.
Yeah.
Because we haven't suffered enough.
Yeah. It'll be up to the viewers. Now,
so we're fighting the DM and the viewers. I see how this goes.
you're not
Friend or
fighting me.
foe?
I don't fight you. I create challenges for you to overcome.
We are competing against the DM and the viewers.
Just be
We
We
thankful
started
he.
by competing against each other, so it's only natural.
I am not competing against you guys. I am on your side. However, I have to be fair and be on the NPC side as well.
Before we forget, I need to. Combine would not be here for tonight's stream. Am I correct?
I'm going to guess not because nobody's heard anything from him. So the way we're going to progress with that is after the Pokemon Center, Rosori is going to swap out Fletchling for Sobble. And Nonia's going to have her Pichu and her Sobble Bubbles out.
Oh boy, I get to be barred and depressed.
Yeah.
Maybe Combine was afraid I was going to summon French.
Oui,
No, it's Florida.
Oh, Florida, my bad. I keep getting the two mixed up.
Ah, yes, the French and the Florian.
Yeah, it sounds like a romance gone wrong.
All right.
All right, let's begin.
So we've already got people chanting heal the boss in chat.
Oh
so.
gosh.
Specifically, 1, 2. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, got to keep it fun and interesting.
Yep.
Oh, there's another announcement that I wanted to add into that.
Yeah.
Now, every so often, I will be running viewer appreciation one shots.
Ooh. I don't know.
Yes.
What's that mean?
It will be special one shots that we run. And in order to increase, as far as our appreciation to the people watching and everything, I will be cutting off the instant random encounter for that one. However, I will remove all the caps for the burst points, the rerolls, and the heals. So the people watching can use as many as they want for that session. And I will probably also be putting them at a reduced cost, probably half the cost.
Oh.
So, however, I will note that I lost my train of thought here. I saw the Space Crew band, and I'm
funny.
like,
What's really
I'm going through the
however,
okay.
I will note that at the end of the one shot, whatever rerolls or burst points that the players have will be lost at the end of that one shot. So better use them or lose them.
Okay.
What's really funny is that when you started talking about that, on my side, I have epic music playing. I was like, oh, this is really epic now.
epic announcements time.
Yeah.
I got ads on your side.
Listen, you got to sub, man.
Oh.
50 subscribers, I put on a maid outfit.
Really?
That's right, that
You
is
got-
a thing. Yes.
I got talked into if I hit 50 subs, I'll put on a maid outfit.
Ooh. I hope you
Yeah.
have one ready.
I do not have one ready. I'm at 5 subscribers. I'm not hitting 50 anytime soon.
Oh gosh, the evil laugh.
I can evil laugh too.
You want to bet how many I could probably bring over from other discords?
Yup.
Oh god, no.
There goes one.
All right.
Thank you for the sub, Tabletop Hazards.
Wait.
Oh,
Thank you for giving me the sub.
Oh, 1-2. 1-2's giving out subs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Congratulations, Lauren. Oh god, there's another one. We're at 3.
Oh goodness.
I do need to go in and change the sub goal. Currently it's at 15. It needs to be more. It needs to say 50. How do I do that
There's
again?
another one.
Oh my goodness. 1-2 said that the sub badge belongs to 1-2 now.
Thank you, 1-2.
Thank you. 1-2. All right. So before we get too far derailed, and we haven't even started yet.
Half hour in, let's go.
Yeah, 24 minutes in, and we haven't even started.
That sounds like regular D&D campaign, like D&D sessions. You know, you don't start until like an hour later.
This one might be worse. We haven't even pulled up the character sheets.
I pulled up my character
I got
sheet.
mine up.
Well, you know, the map and stuff.
Ah.
Yeah. So,
That's what I need.
who wants to see what that big update was all about?
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw Forge. I don't know what it means.
Oh, come.
I wasn't
am
actually
about
reading
to
that.
share.
Did you get to like know what it is because you're like special?
What? Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got to know what it is because this update occurred like a week and a half ago.
Ah, so you've been in
And
here messing around.
not in this specific thing, but my Zansu Creates is on Fantasy Grounds too. So
Mm.
Be ready.
I'm ready.
Oh! Whoa!
It's 3D!
Yes, the maps are now 3D.
What? What
Bro!
do you mean 3D?
It's 3D!
What do you mean it's 3D?
Oh!
How do I turn? How do I turn? Like this?
Oh.
Oh, there's buttons.
Okay.
Rah!
Okay,
Does that
I
mean we have
undo
3D tokens?
I 3D'd it for some odd reason.
You un-3D'd it. Is it the camera
did.
at the top? Oh,
I
okay.
hit
so
this.
camera.
The camera. Oh wait, camera.
So the
Oh.
view mode toggle camera.
Token toggle.
I love it. Oh, this is legit.
Oh,
Help. Help.
Help.
my token is moving too. Oh,
I'm in the void.
Zoom out.
I am going to actually bring all of you.
Like scroll on your wheel.
Oh,
I'm also. Oh, what did I do? I'm 5 feet under. Sorry, guys, I died.
so that was actually my fault because my touch to talk button is the same as the height adjustment.
Ah.
Yeah, check this out, my bray.
Yo, I'm in the air. Yo, I'm even more in the air.
I'm in the void.
I don't know how to help you.
Ah.
Hold on, Zappa.
Ah.
Okay, I
Oh,
think.
that's why you were in the
I
void.
think
'Cause
for
you weren't on
I
the map.
think- And you're so tiny.
He's so tiny.
I think for the.
I'm just a baby.
I think for the sake, for right now, just until I get used to it, I think I'm just gonna stay flat for a little bit.
So apparently, if you increase the size of the map, it automatically takes it back to 2D.
Yep.
Interesting.
Using the camera button, which is the second button from the left. It is the toggle camera. You hit that and you kind of just toggle around yourself a little bit. And then if you hit
It's
that same
got
button
three
again.
modes. It's got 3 modes. You've got 2D, free camera 3D, which lets you
Cheer
just
10.
scroll all over the map, and then token view 3D.
Cheer 10.
Is the furniture going to be in 3D? Otherwise, I'm going to be disappointed.
Unfortunately, they haven't gotten that advanced yet.
Cheer 10.
Okay.
Cheer 10.
I just
I
muted myself
we're
on Discord.
focusing.
Guys, calm down. Space.
Yes, you actually had everybody is technically
Oh
in
my
their
God.
Pokeballs. I've just got them out on the map
Oh
here
my
so that they
God.
can see.
I've somehow went up to 13 subs from 1 to alone.
1-2 is declaring war on everyone.
Apparently.
Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Epic.
You're
All
not.
right.
He's not the only one committing war.
Cheer 10.
Wait, what am I missing? What are you guys doing?
1-2 is jumping in all of our streams and gifting a bunch of subs.
I have a level 2 hype train going.
Yeah, and he started it on his own.
The power of 1-2.
And then Space started
Exactly.
giving me bits.
Thank you, 1-2.
I'm gonna go get a mouse. I'll be right back.
Well, I was trying to give Epic Rounds a shout out, but someone shouted out 1-1, and now I have to wait.
Oops. Sorry. Why
All
are
right. What was your question?
do you have you don't have stream elements. I see. Okay, that's why no? Wait. Why did that one work? But that one
So the
Oh,
exclamation
you
point does not work on my stream for some reason. You have to use the slash.
okay, you don't have stream elements in your stream. We can look at that after stream, but you have to invite the stream elements bot in order to like all the commands that I have in my stream run through stream elements.
There we go. I was finally able to give that shout out. Yeah,
Hooray!
we'll get it.
I'm up
It
to
was
13
it
subscribers.
used to be in our stream, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
All right. So you back, Nonya?
Yes, I am back. I have a mouse.
Okay, so we're ready to actually get started and stop goofing off now.
Oh, never.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So last time, I don't remember the exact time, but we're going to say about 10 o'clock p.m. because my calendar went kind of skewy here for some reason. But well, I'll be nice to say about 10 p.m. because you guys had actually pushed through and done. Well, no, because it might have been in the daytime because you've had to do. I remember Rasori was carrying Mudbray, and then Mudbray
Yeah.
had to carry Rasori the rest of the way.
Where's my notes? Where's my notes? I have notes.
Do I have notes? I do have notes.
Why are you carrying me?
I
Because of
stayed in your
exhaustion.
arms.
Oh, right.
Because you did a forced march because you went beyond the 8 hours.
Yeah. Just for a little bit, just so we could get to the town.
Yeah. But it's about 10 o'clock at night. You made it to the town. You're currently outside the Pokemon Center. You guys have control of your characters.
Beep, 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 beep. Pew. I'm assuming that's a door.
I'm assuming that's a door. Oh. Okay, there's buttons to rotate. Can I rotate with the keyboard? Oh, keyboard goes like that. Q and E rotates. Got it. You can use keyboard to rotate this. That makes so much more sense. Okay, I guess I'm following you.
Which keys?
How do I move?
Q and E rotate it.
Okay. Does the arrow buttons do the same thing?
The
Yes.
arrow buttons are left, right, forward, and back.
It's also, if you're in 3D, you can rotate and then zoom up and down.
Oh, okay. So, okay. That makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
My
That goes like a door.
brain.
Ooh, okay. No, I don't like this view. Okay.
God, my brain.
Okay.
Right. Ah.
Okay.
Ah.
There we go. You
Figured it
coming,
out.
bitch? Sort of. I gave up because I don't want to cause whiplash on the stream.
You were too close to the door. It wouldn't let me open the door.
Oh, okay. Let's see. That over there on the left is the mark.
Did we take a short rest or a long rest?
You took a short rest. You're currently at the Pokemon Center where you can take a long rest.
I see the
Okay.
PCs. They're over here on the very right.
I
The
don't know
one
where
in
you
the,
went.
I went in the building.
I'm going in. I don't think. Wait.
You have to let the DM open the doors for you.
I'm just like headbutting the door, like, bah! Brah! Let me in!
For some reason, it wouldn't even let me approve. So
Yeah. I'm assuming Rosori has jumped off my back now.
yeah. All right. So as you're going, you're going to see a woman over here with an Audino.
Now, does she
You're
have?
going to see a few items over here, and you're going to be able to make out that this is the Pokemart section. Over here, you'll notice there's another woman over here with a cash register. Over here is the message board. That is where you'll find like certain quest and quest information. Over here's books and computers that you can use to charge up your Pokédex with more, and little tables where you can sit at and read books or whatever. It's the same basic layout as Professor Hickory's lab, only you've got the Pokemart attached within.
I'm headbutting Rosori's leg. Like, mother, I hunger.
Oh,
Mother, mother.
now she's mother.
It only took a day, but we're best friends now.
It took being carried and then also carrying her. This was a bonding experience.
Uh,
All right. So,
Usually, I carry things. No one has carried me before.
I am small, strong donkey.
Yeehaw.
This
You're
is
not that
big, strong
small.
lady. We are now friends.
as you approach
Uh,
the counter, you'll see a woman in a white outfit standing next to an Audino. Hi, welcome to Farmerville Pokemon Center. How may we help you?
I'm still headbutting Rosori's leg.
and Zappa's out. I thought I only had Budbury out.
They are actually put up, but they're roaming around exploring the map.
Okay.
So it's so that they can see, and Nonia is actually streaming it too, and don't want her to stream just like this black screen.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hi, bitch.
Bye, bitch.
No.
She said, "Hi, fetched."
Is your earphones clogged?
Like, hello, far fetched.
Oh. Bye, bitch. My bad.
All right, guys.
How much does it cost to heal Pokemon here?
One gold per Pokemon.
I have none. I guess we're not getting anything.
However, I can see you're certainly new to the town. I'm sure we can come to some form of an arrangement.
I pin my ears back.
Ah, you want drugs. You want those
Says the
good
Pikachu
berries.
from the Pokeball. She's going to motion. Let me get my pointer back out, my little circle. She's going to motion over here to the message board. You'll notice we have a few things going on in town that we would like taken care of. They do pay, and some of them pay better than others. However, if you were to say be willing to accept one of these, it would greatly help out the town, and we might be able to consider giving you the night free here.
What's so funny?
I want to accept Mimic.
What?
I am attempting to contain my chaos.
Please, that is your new name, Chaos.
Oh, okay. Apparently, Mudbray is now named Chaos.
Chaos spray.
Chaos Spray.
Oops,
Accepted.
I messed up the
It's
alarm.
canon now. I'm putting it in my notes.
And you just always name Mudbray that on your character sheet.
It's happening.
Is that your name? Is that what you wish
Yep.
to be called? Chaos Spray. Chaos Control. Chaos.
There, fixed.
Yay.
Chaos Spray.
Yay.
Okay.
But yeah, seems like reasonable. Go over to the messenger board, and I figured out what I'm missing. I'm missing my notebook. I had my notes in it.
Ah.
I'll be right there.
Oh, that's a shame.
What was that so
What?
ominous?
Oh, what a shame.
Hold on just a second.
My music is too epic for what is happening right now.
Meanwhile, well, I have to wait for Resori to return. But
So Risori has returned.
okay.
I told
Meanwhile,
you it'd take a couple seconds.
she will
Did you
motion
call
to
me
the
a liar?
Mudbray. Okay. Well, while you start to head that way, she's going to motion towards your Mudbray and your other Pokeballs. Would you like us to go ahead and take your Pokemon in for the night?
Yes,
No.
please.
Mudbray is shaking his head. No.
No. Medbray, sweetie. No. I keep forgetting I'm half orc.
There's nothing wrong with a half orc saying that, though. So if it's something your character was saying, go for it.
Yeah, but it's not. I'm still myself for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Go on, Mudbray. Let the lady, nice, I'm assuming she has pink hair. Let the nice pink-haired lady heal you.
Mudbray is going on the opposite side of Rosori to hide from the pink-haired lady.
Oh dear, Mudbray. If you keep hiding from us, I won't be able to heal you, give you a place to sleep, and feed you.
Sounds really ominous. Like, oh, Mudbray. I should probably stop talking.
I don't know. Last time you stopped talking, people thought you were dead.
Oh goodness. Mudbray's still looking between Rosori and the pink-haired lady and is staying pretty close to Rosori's side.
Rosori reaches down and gently pets Mudbray on the back of Mudbray's Chaos Bray's neck.
Well, he certainly can stay out here with you. However, I won't be able to allow you back into the trainer area where the beds are if he stays out.
Yeah. Well, I've slept in a lot of questionable places. It won't be the first time.
Okay. Well, would you mind us taking your other 4 Pokemon?
Sure, go ahead. Wait, how much health do you have, Chaos?
I don't know. I am wondering if the character sheets got reset.
I don't think mine
Because-
was. Mine wasn't resetted. I remember I.
That's why I was questioning if we had a
Y'all
long rest
did?
or a short rest.
Okay, so you went from a short rest and then you went into a long rest and then you pushed through and forced march the next day.
Got it.
Did we have any encounters? I think that was it.
No, you managed to go through without any encounters after the Totodile incident.
And then I
Okay.
carried you. I had a strength roll on the carry.
Well, I guess we'll just check out the message boards first, since I'm exhausted, but that's nothing new. But thank you for the offer. And I guess I go over and look at the message board request.
So, are you handing her the other 4 Pokemon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except Lamb Sauce. I need to trade him out.
All right. Are you going to go ahead and trade him out for?
Sobble?
Yes.
Yes. Which it fits for me, because if I was a normal Pokemon trainer in the game, that's how I would do it. I would make sure each one was leveled up. Okay, I will be right back.
Okay. In the meantime, I am going to go ahead and claim Farfetch, or not Farfetch, Fletchling. You've been so quiet today, Ash. Nanya, you
Yeah.
should be able to take ownership of Bubbles in the character selection menu.
That's the wrong one. Party sheet. Characters. Aha!
There.
I'm here. I'm back.
All right.
We have bubbles now.
We've made the swap. Now, Rosori, it is 10 minutes to gain 1 point of charge. You just use 2 charges, so you'd have to spend 20 minutes charging unless you were to do it connected to a PC. In this situation, we'll say you didn't use a charge, but for future situations. Just as a heads up.
Okay.
All right. As you go to the message board, you'll notice that there are a few things on there. Farmer Bob has gone missing. If anyone has any information as to his whereabouts, please inform family member Hank Hillens. Underneath that, there's another thing. Missing granary. At the Bob farm, there is a lot of granary that is going missing over the night. Willing to pay 20 gold for the successful collection.
Retrieval.
Yeah, the successful retrieval or solution to the missing granary. Please visit the Bob farm.
Okay.
Ash, I am going to type out his name so you'll know it.
Hank Hillens.
Oh, well, see, that's
Hillings. I thought it was Hillings too.
All right, but it says, please speak to wife of Bob, Cisnia.
Spell that. It sounds like a prescription medicine you would see on TV.
It does.
No offense, Ansu. No offense. It's just they got some really, really weird names up there. Like Allegra. That's an actual name.
Okay. Well,
Bob Honk Hilton. Honk Tilton. Honk Ilton. What? Honk Tiltons.
It's an A. Hank.
Hank Tillens.
I am blind.
Yep.
Tillens.
You were wearing glasses. Are
Need
they
a
for
bigger
distance?
screen.
Have you looked at my screen?
I
not
did look
seen
at
your
your screen.
On the third one, you'll see something. Tillens Farm, helping hand needed. And underneath there's a note. Hi, I am currently doing a lot of stuff to help out my brother-in-law's farm during this period of time of him gone missing. I am willing to pay for an extra set of hands around my farm until situations get resolved. Please see Hank Tillens.
Okay, I wrote down in my note, need hands. Hopefully I'll remember that he just needs a helping hand rather than actual
Question.
hands.
Can Mudbray read, or is Rosori's like reading out loud?
I'm gonna assume I'm reading out loud. But here's the thing, can you actually understand me?
Rosori.
Yes.
Mudbray can understand human speech. humans can't understand Pokemon, but Pokemon are able to understand humans.
Yes, but my question was, can Mudbray read common?
Mudbray can't read common. Rasori, my question for you is, can you read it?
Yes.
Oh.
So, Rasori, I will note, you find it odd. Roll, you know what? I'm not even going to
Yeah.
have you roll for it. You find it odd. This language is written in characters that normally you would not recognize, but you are capable of understanding their meaning. Something that has been somewhat of a common occurrence to you ever since you were picked up by that boat.
Oh, lore.
Ah, interesting. I'm writing that down right now. Man, I thought I would stop taking notes when I graduated high school.
Right?
What are you talking about? You want to see how many notes I have just on this campaign?
Those are self-imposed notes, though. That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a student.
And then the gathering of souls notes that I've got,
No.
which for those of you that don't know, Gathering of Souls is a new TTRPG system that I am working on. I have gotten a friend of mine to partner up with me on that. Um, we are currently working on typing out the handbook for it. It will be using the D20 system, but it will have a lot of different mechanics such as mana pools and innate mana that will just be really unique. It's got a fun little set of mechanics with it that I think you guys will find interesting.
3 jobs. Yes. The 3 main ones, unless there's any more.
Uh, noting he didn't specify a price on the farmhands.
I guess that makes sense because some are harder than others.
Mudbray is gonna like his muzzle is messing with the corner of the paper on the farmhand job posting. Like he's almost nibbling it, but not quite nibbling on it.
Is my little mudbray gonna eat the paper?
It's high in ink.
Oh no.
Oh wow, I remember why it was so early on the calendar. Because it was so early when you guys woke up.
Yeah, I think we woke up at 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Yeah, and then you traveled to 8 hours plus an additional 1 hour. So it's 9 hours that you traveled. So you're actually at 1 p.m.
Ah. So, I mean, with all the daylight we got left, I guess, is there any more jobs written down?
Just those three. And you note that you do have the order from Professor Hickory to turn in.
Where do I turn that in again? That's not written down.
The Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay. I guess I'll head on over to the Pokemart.
Rah. Mother. Mother. I don't know where mother went. Mother. Oh,
Sorry.
that's not what I want.
We're sorry whistles.
I'm attempting. How do I get rid of this? Get rid of
I think the
Oh
DM.
no! I just closed the map.
Oh
Pressed the wrong button. Library. That's not it. Where do I find the map?
Senzu map.
You find the map by me sharing it again.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Nanya. Let's see. Go over to the Pokemart and she hands over the order list.
Hello?
Hi. Here.
Would you like to take a look at some of our specials today? We have the cheap rod straight in from Freedom Bay.
A cheap rod
Mother, I
from
hunger.
Freeman Bay. Freeman? Freeman.
Free man.
Freeman.
Oh, freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom Bay.
Freedom from man.
Yeah, you would recognize Freedom or Freedom Cove. Freedom Cove. You would recognize Freedom Cove as being where you were brought in from port after the ship pulled you up.
I'm not gonna waste your time and making you assume I have money, but I am dropping off this list here for the professor back in
At
what was it?
first, whenever you say, I'm not going to waste your time in assuming that I have money, you just see her kind of look disinterested. Her face just immediately droops. Just lost all interest in you. And then you said, but I have this list. And she suddenly perks back up.
What?
As she takes the list from you.
Mhm.
She reads over from it. She said, yes, the Pidgey eggs, those are a local delicacy that we can fortunately gather quite readily. The mill tank milk. Unfortunately, that might be a problem.
No. You guys don't have milk tanks?
Oh, no.
We got no milk.
We do have a farm here that produces mill tank milk.
Produces milk tanks.
That too. Where do you think hamburger comes
Well,
from?
he hasn't produced any extra milk tanks as of yet. I think he's getting his Taurus ready to breed it, but
You're saying
he
Gonna
does.
be okay.
Yes, there's breeding in this game. Have fun with that. Are you saying hamburger comes from Taurus? Well, you know, it's ground beef. It's beef. It's cow beef. It's got to come from something, and there's a Taurus and a milk tank involved. So, where do
Or
you think meat comes from in the Pokemon world there, Mudbray?
wait, are we going with traditional breeding rules from the Pokemon universe, or are we just gonna assume that logically there can be a thing called baby Nidoqueens?
No. No. There's not going to be a baby Nidoqueen. There's going to be a rule set. And when you come to that point that you are capable of utilizing a breeder, we will cover the rule sets.
Okay. 18 and older,
Well,
kids.
Time to
18 and
tell
older.
you about the Pidgeys and the Beedrills.
I was gonna say if people write the Pidgeys and the Combies.
while this conversation is happening, Mudbray has wandered off to the table and is now chewing
No,
on it.
I prefer the Pidgey and the Beedrill because you know that Weedle's got to get involved somewhere.
So we're in an ad right now for whoever's listening. Ads over.
Alright.
Oh, they missed our wonderful discussion about the Beedrills and the Pidgeys. And the Weedles.
Yes.
So we have Pokemon breeding in the game. And we're having a discussion about how whenever you reach the point of meeting a breeder and having that ability open, I will discuss the breeding rule sets a little more in depth. And then we started going off on one of our chaotic tangents of Pidgeys and Beedrills. Because, and
Baby
Zuma said
Naylor
she
Twins.
liked Pidgey and Combee. I said I preferred the Pidgey and Beedrill because, you know, there's got to be a little Weedle worming around somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Wab. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the alert.
Alrighty.
Nice.
So,
There's the sound.
back to my discussion, my serious discussion with the cashier. So you got the milk tanks. Why can't you get the milk?
Well, unfortunately, he's been having some issues maintaining his farm. See, his brother-in-law has gone missing, and damn it, Ash. You're about as bad as Combine.
That was my original thought. That's the chaos I was trying to contain. However,
Yeah, back into it. You see, his brother-in-law has recently gone missing, and he's been having to go over to his sister's farm, his sister and brother-in-law's farm, in order to help him out, which has been occupying the majority of his time, and he's not been able to, you know, really utilize milking his milk tank lately.
Huh. Speaking of which, do you know where the farms are? The Tillins and the Bob farm?
Oh, she is going to give you a brief set of instructions. One of the instructions you'll notice is the Tillins farm was actually one that you had passed on your way in, and the Bob farm is on the complete other end of the town. It would take you a total of 20 minutes to go from one farm to the other. It's 20 minutes in between the entire town.
Okay.
question.
Yes.
Are the tables bolted down?
Yes, and there are items on top of the tables
Please do not.
that are
All
in
right.
glass cases.
I'm just gonna keep chewing on the table then.
All
So
right, I guess.
after a period of time, you'll see her kind of look over. Is everything okay with your mud bray?
Hungry.
Rosori leans in close to the cashier and says, Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure. He's got a free spirit now.
Are you trying to hide it from my brain?
Yes.
That's what I'm like. I have giant ears. I can hear everything you say.
Okay, Rasori, I need you to roll me stealth, and Mudbray, I need you to roll me perception.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh no. Oh no.
Mudbray, Rasori's over here talking shit.
I turn around.
You bark?
I can't bray.
You can't. You can't brain.
Bray.
Sorry. Sorry
Bray,
looks
the
like
sound that donkeys make. Known yet?
Well, you can't pray. Can you mud?
hence mud bray.
Apparently, I can't hear.
Sorry looks
Must be
back at
the
the
ants.
cashier and
I
says,
have ants in
"See?
my ears.
Little guy doesn't know how to brain. I haven't had him long."
The ants have infested my body.
And we'll take off to the
We're going to go with the assumption that Mudbray brays at you.
Yes.
Despite Space's attempt.
Wow. Okay, somebody's gotta go study Florida. I gotta go study donkey braying.
They basically something go like hee-haw or something like that. No. No.
I could not do it. I couldn't get my voice box lined up correctly.
I can
Yeah.
put a braying sound effect in the soundboard. I could just play it.
Well, my problem is I was trying to get my voice box to line up the way I wanted to do it, but I couldn't do it to the point without peaking the mic like I did
Yeah.
with Freedom Totodile. So
Yeah.
I was trying to keep it down, and it just does not sound right.
Someone's just gonna clip us all making donkey noises.
That someone's gonna be me. I'm making notes of what to clip.
I can promise you it won't be me. I still don't even know how to make clips. I'll make a highlight of it though.
What is the difference between a highlight and a clip? Besides the fact
Highlights
that highlights
are longer.
Highlights actually don't necessarily have to be longer. You can make a highlight like 2 seconds.
It's just
The
they have to.
difference being a clip I can turn around and edit into a short onto YouTube versus a highlight has to become its own video.
Now we know who the smarty pants is.
Not me, I don't know how to clip.
Okay. Back to the role play, I guess, or the fancy
Yeah.
grounds.
Mudbray braid at you.
And stop.
Just stop, and she gives a wicked little grin. It doesn't do anything else.
I run up and headbutt her leg again.
And she just laughs.
Sorry, roll me an insight.
Oh,
No burst. No. Oh. Yay, though. Yay, 20.
Hey, My brain seems to be fussy. Might be hungry.
What?
Y'all haven't eaten today, so
Well, see, 1, 2, 3,
I
4,
repeatedly headbutt
5.
Rosori's leg.
I only have 4 rations. That was something I wasn't going to try to mention until I got back outside the building. We'll go forage for some berries once we leave the Pokemon Center. All right, my bray?
well, nothing at the Pokemon Center stated that they would feed your Pokemon.
All right. Well, they wouldn't be able to feed Mudbray. Mudbray won't leave.
They don't have to have Mudbray out back. They said they couldn't take you to the trainer section with the TV and the beds.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll go over there and get them to feed the Pokemon. Try to convince Chaos Spray to let them feed Chaos Spray.
Chaos
Oh.
Spray, are you going to accept the food they offer?
If I see the food, do I see the food? Do I smell the food?
Oh, I know you'll smell
No,
the
it's
food.
invisible pills that they shove up your ass. Yes, you see the food and smell it. What do you mean?
Invisible
I'm following the food. Rosori has forgotten food is more important.
We're sorry, ain't used to eating all the time.
All right, so the Autono brings out. Yeah, I heard you were hungry. Hands you. We got clipped by 121. Hands you some food. Are you going to eat it?
Yeah.
Roll me a Constitution
No.
saving throw. I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Do it anyway.
The Constitution saving throw is for all the wood I've eaten while you guys were talking.
Okay. It is considered plant fiber.
Though heavily treated by chemicals.
Hence the save.
I'm gonna say you didn't eat enough of it to cause you problems, so that wasn't a very long interaction. But Resor, you are there for 4 hours while they charge up your other Pokemon.
Okay. And I guess, yeah, oh yeah. Never mind.
So I am going to make an adjustment to the calendar. What would you like to do in that 4 hours?
I guess charge the Pokédex, but I guess that's
It's
was
already,
already done.
yeah.
Is there a TV in there with the news channel on?
Yeah. As you look at the TV, you'll notice a lot of it's the same stuff that they covered last time. You see the uh, news report on who you've now determined to be Bob gone missing. And then you see the other news report about some of the activities going on in Brighton between the alley cat thugs and the stray dog thugs.
Okay.
And then you see a little bit more about the masked man who loves all Pokemon.
Okay.
All right. So after that, where are you headed first?
I'm gonna head towards the Bob farm because I have a feeling Both Xenia and Hank will be there.
All right, as you go out there, you do notice that there is
Mudbray?
It is an actual thing. When horses chew on wood and they suck in through their
Air.
mouth, they get
Yeah.
high.
Mhm.
Oh. Horse girl.
That's where the save would have come in, but I don't think you've eaten enough of it.
all right. So I'm going to drop you on a map.
What? Oh. Did we bring the other Pokemon, or are they still? Where's the other Pokemon?
Yeah, this is after the rest. The other Pokemon
Ah.
are still in their Pokeballs.
Got
Yeah.
it.
And I got them all out to eat. Not the bird.
They would have been eaten at the Pokemon Center while getting treated.
Yes. Except lamb sauce. He went back to the professor. Congratulations, Nonya. You get to do 2 characters at once.
Oh boy!
Like me. Like me.
I hate this chair. I injure my chair. I have no back support with this chair.
It's probably better than the one I'm using. I'm using the lawn chair.
Fun.
It
There's
might
a
be better.
map.
Yeah, well, it's a different one. The first lawn chair I was using, it broke and I fell straight through it. Now I'm just using the second one.
I'm gonna link this just in case.
And I see nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I see you. I see me. I see trees.
I'm going to reshare the map.
Is it the grassland battle map?
Yes.
Cool.
For some reason, Suzuma's not getting it. Matter of fact, the only ones that's showing me has it is you and Nonya.
I exited out of it, so maybe I'll reload this time. Yeah.
There it goes.
Now let's see if it'll.
Ash, do you have it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hey, we're back at the professor's house.
As you're coming up to the field, you see a group of youngsters. See 4 boys and 1 girl.
Beat him up.
Yes.
No, we're not going to beat up more Pokemon trainers.
Have you played
Mudbray
Pokemon?
gives you puppy eyes.
I have played Pokemon. We beat up the Pokemon, not the trainers. Behave yourselves.
Beat him up.
I want to actually make.
Beat him up.
I want to actually make allies in this game.
Poke battles. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up.
So 4 boys, 1 girl. Reminds me
Yeah.
of like, yeah.
As you come out, you see them come out there. It's like, now don't you be coming over to our farm to cause problems, new person.
New person.
Problems?
Definitely beat him up.
Yeah,
What's part of problem?
I don't know what kind of problems you're wanting to cause, but If you're going to cause any damage to this here farm, you'll have to get through us. Jim Bob, says one. Then another one, Joe Bob. And then another boy comes up, Tim Bob. And then another boy comes up, Bob Jr. And then the girl comes up, Sue Bob.
Are all of their names Bob?
Is this how you greet all your strangers?
Just
Mother,
ones that
mother,
look
let me
like they
beat them
could
up.
be dangerous.
Well,
At this point, you see another man in a cowboy hat riding on top of a mudsdale.
My brother pins his ears.
Let me pull up. I've got a picture for him.
Is he hot or not?
That is the question, though. If the answer is yes, ally. If not, beat him up.
Wow.
No.
Beat up ugly people.
That's probably the worst philosophy ever.
He looks over at the kids, and as I share this map, what's the matter with you there, kids? You got that much energy you can't even help out on the farm?
Oh.
Oh, he's hot.
Oh. All
Right, I'm
right,
dead.
all
Goodbye.
right.
Well, he could trim the beard a little.
No.
Yes.
Y'all get back to
No.
it now, you hear? Don't be causing troubles for somebody else. Rides up to
Daddy,
you on top of his.
Daddy.
He rolls up to you.
Save a horse.
Ride a cow.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I can wait.
Okay. Let it out.
Listen, I'm allowed.
Oh wow. It's completely normal for a Pichu to thirst over a human.
A Pichu who's currently in its Pokeball.
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
There is that. It's a window. You can see out the Pokeball. It's a window.
Technically, you can.
Okay. We are calm.
Yes.
Mostly.
You sure his name's not a hunk?
He's about in his mid-30s.
Wait, how old is Rosori again? I heard squeaking. I keep thinking about some sort of weird simulator that are on the computer last night. A mouse simulator.
No, it wasn't a mouse simulator. We were actually watching
Right.
somebody else's stream, and they were playing Silence. And we were sitting there cooking and cleaning, and at the same time, in the background, we could just hear mouse squeaking.
Oh.
And we were running all over the place trying to figure out where it was coming from. And it turned out to be from the stream itself. Anyways, back on topic. Rosori's 20 years old.
Yes.
Anyway. Sorry about that, little lady. Hope they didn't cause you too many problems. Name's Hank Tillins. Can I do for you?
Actually, I was about to ask you that question. Saw the message board.
All right. Which one you hear about?
All of them if possible. Heard you've been having a bunch of problems over at the Bob farm.
Which is here.
Hold on.
I could also use a hand around my farm. You interested in that one?
Yep.
It ain't gonna be a lot of money, but I offer you room and board because you look like you ain't someone from around here's. At least I don't recognize you, and I've been here for quite a while. I offer you a room and board in a spare room. Feed you twice a day. 2 silver. You'll have morning shift to help me out with the Pokemon. After that, I can handle the night shift myself. And you'll have most of the day to do about your own business, provided you keep everything locked up.
Sounds fair.
Alrighty. As for my sister, she's currently indisposed at the moment.
Yes, fetched. Okay, sorry. I got distracted by fetched.
He's offering you room, board, 2 meals, breakfast and dinner, and 2 silver.
Yep.
Mudbray goes up to the Mudsdale and sniffs him or her. I don't know what it is.
That'd be him. Well, hello there, little one.
Mudbray scampers back behind Rizori, not expecting that.
You didn't expect the Mudsdale to talk?
I didn't expect that voice.
Well, hello, little lady.
Didn't say little lady. Mudbray is a boy. Said little one.
I was about to say, someone said Mudspray was a girl, and it's like, here we go, breeding tactics. Before we're even ready for them.
Well, we don't know what Zanzu's rules are.
Oh!
I said I would reveal them whenever it came pertinent. You don't have a designated breeder yet, so it's not pertinent.
Okay. I'm sure. Just writing this down. Okay, and Cisna's sister. Yeah.
We'll be done around here. Actually, I'll probably be heading home here in just a little bit. I'll show you the ropes around the farm. Around my farm, anyways. But I'll wake up early in the morning. I'll have food ready for you. I'll expect you to go out, handle the morning details. Doors will be shut and lights out by 9, no later. Every night. Dinner will be served 7 o'clock every night. By the time you wake up, I will most likely have breakfast ready for you. You eat your fill, go out, tend to the farm, and y'all can stop drooling over him now.
Wait, where do you guys? I don't see this. Oh, I see it.
See what?
The Mudbray found Daddy.
What?
I think that
Oh,
was more
goodness.
a reference to the Mudsdale.
Yeah.
I just hear all the snickering and giggling while I'm doing his voice and talking as him.
Yeah, I think you're doing a great job. That was not me snickering.
All right. But in the mornings, I will be heading straight over here. It'll save me a great deal of time and effort if I can count on you to go ahead and take care of the morning situation at my farm. And then you'll have the rest of the day and do what's needed. I'll even pay you for today, the 2 silver for today, for helping me out in the afternoon as you get accustomed to the farm. Sound fair?
Sound fair.
All right. Wait here while I get those youngsters back in line. And with that, he flickers, or not flickers, he flicks his reins on the mudstell, and the mudstell instinctively turns its head and goes towards back into the other farm. You see him speaking to the various Bob children, all 5 of them. And then he turns around and heads back towards you. By this point, it's about 5:30 in the afternoon that y'all make it over to his farm. And it is about 10:30 for us. We've been going for almost 2 hours, so I want to, before we start getting into all that is Hank Dillon's farm, I'll ask you guys want to go ahead and take a break.
Yeah, be a good idea to do a break.
Okay.
Please, let me make sure I hit the. Yes, I hit the right. Behold!
I know what Space is interested in, getting into all that is Hank Dillon's.
Listen, you have. If that man was blonde, you would have been gone.
No, I don't. It's not the blonde.
Uh huh.
It's not.
Uh huh.
It's not.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going on BRB now.
Okay. We'll be right back, everyone.
So this has been interesting. Hold on, let me stop the music. You can't even hear it. Caleb wasn't supposed to exist. He just happened to be blonde. It's not my fault. This has been interesting. Haven't been able to do a lot because I'm in the Pokeball, so my characters literally cannot interact with anything. So it's not been the funnest experience, but there's a lot of jokes, so there is that. I'm still enjoying myself. It just kind of sucks that I can't actually interact with anything. And it doesn't help that I'm easily distracted. So, as you could probably tell, I keep looking around my room, like, for things to fiddle with. I've, like, started opening drawers and, like, looking around. Like, I am not focused at all. To be fair, even if my face cam wasn't on, that would be what was happening if I was, like, in my office. I would just be like, you know? Couldn't see my hand. Just, so, there is that. But this is supposed to be a break, so I'm gonna go refill my water bottle, stretch, inform my parents what I'm doing, so no one shows up, and we'll get back to this. Yeah. This room is part exercise room, so there's exercise equipment in here. I'll pick that up later. Yeah, you did. Show the right badge. There we go. Yay. Let's go. I thought you were going to bed.
Cheer 1.
Yes, Ed won. I like this whole half hour where Nanya was completely dedicated to a bit of not letting the song end. Mayo, just when she thought it was
Cheer
over.
1. This is definitely gonna take forever, but it's so worth it XD.
Alright, it's not over. I was born on the 21st of September, listening to the song, the 21st of September. And I knew from that day that I was going to learn how to boogie. And I boogied my way into Space's heart. That's what you're gonna write, right? Like, I totally nailed that, right? That's totally what happened. I just knew in my heart that in 2 decades, I would boogie my way into a crow's heart, and then we would get married while their bear friend was soundly sleeping. And then, bam! The next morning, we'll just creep up while she's doing her stream and tell her that we got married. You got eloped. Now I'm sad. I'm all sad now. I couldn't get the Teyursa or the Amperos. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna actually cry. I might cry. Should I cry? No. No, I'm a big girl. I don't cry over pixels. That's the girl who cried over pixels. How did I not know this? What? Why? Oh, you're right. You're so right. Now that I'm really looking at the ears, oh, I just completely blanked on it. Yeah, I think I also fireballed Patton in the face.
You did. You're like, I want to fireball him. Like, why? You're like, because he's weak to fire. I'm like, why?
Because I thought it'd be fun. And it was.
And it what? For who?
I don't know. I think Logan found it satisfying.
Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now I've just got to find a battery and a transistor to give to her.
I was just guessing. How did that work? Okay. Bayo Tom would treat me so right. Man, that man would treat me like a goddess. He would even lift me up like Mufasa. I mean Simba. Bayo Tom would pick me up, hold me over his head, and start doing squats. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy.
Gracious.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was
you have
crazy
to sing
once.
that now.
What?
One just redeemed sing mode. Now you have to sing it.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was puzzle games. I think they're fun. Okay. So there was a correction, a little rewrite that I did, 1-2, is that originally they were heading straight to the church that still doesn't have a name. You guys were supposed to name the church. No one named the church. But yeah, Put a dumbbell in his hand! Dumbbell, dumbbell, dumbbell. Hold on, we have a tail? We have a tail. You can put things in the tail. Dumbbell in the tail! Dumbbell, 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 dumbbell in the tail. Pop that iron, baby! Alright, Decaden, I'm gonna put you on a bunch of drugs. It's fine, it's fine. Pump that iron, Decaden, pump that iron! Look at those thighs! You never skipped a leg day. Leave me, I promise I'll do my best, I swear to God. Come home, baby. Space is not here to clip things. Slurp, slurp, motherfucker. Alright. I was just surprised that the noises were coming through. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize the noises were coming through. Maybe I can get a Pat and Remus kiss? I'm not too sure. Suffer. Do it for the bit? What bit?
The bit.
Oh god! I wasn't prepared for you to come back. I got jump scared. Tell me what ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me what
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Tell me why.
I never wanna hear you say
I want it that way.
Alright, clipping that too.
I need to lie down.
A new follower.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, I'm extremely overwhelmed right now.
A new follower.
Gosh. Hi. Hi. So many messages. So many
A
messages.
new follower.
What is happening? What just happened? We don't have a raid message. We don't have a raid message. Okay. Decaden was like, can you please make it lower for your birthday? And I was like, I really don't want to, but okay. So I lowered it to 2400 because I'm 24 years old. Yeah, I'm in my pajamas and I got cat ears. No! I just thought I drew a little guy. And then someone came in and said loot bug, and I was like, I don't understand what that means. Is it this? What the fuck? Oh god, I did not want to see that. I regret asking. Warn me next time. Oh god, I had a heart attack. That. Excuse me, I'm ringing the bell. These villagers are gonna kill themselves. Subscribe to Tactile Blade! Subscribe! Keep doing that! Stop it! Stop it! You have a 2-story house. I have a 1-story. 8 hours divided by 2 totally makes 2 hours. What is the logic in that? Why does your house size matter and how long you stray? Oh, right, your parents. Also, I don't have a 2-story house. I have a 3-story house.
Garlic bread for chicken. Posting a 2.5-hour video of garlic bread being sent to space in Discord for Crow. Okay. You have fun with that. Wait, where do you get a 2.5-hour video of garlic bread being... what does that actually mean? Wait a minute. Hold on, the gears turned in my head for a moment. It's just like, that makes actually no sense.
On one creature that you see within range, the target must succeed on a concentration saving throw or take 1d6 poison damage and move 5 feet in a random direction. If it can move, and if its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 to figure out the direction. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, and if the direction rolled is blocked, the target doesn't move. So, basically, 1. This is the cantrip you have that allows you to summon a bunch of fleas at people. Take note. Apparently, one of the components to cast a spell is a living flea. You take 1 flea, and then you make it 100 fleas, and you throw them at someone, and they panic. So there's that spell. Magic Stone, which I kind of explained before, is that you, Yes, I collect the children. I collect the tree children.
Stop! He doesn't drown. Stop drowning people in the beach episode.
I like how I made Logan incapable of swimming, and he never drowns.
Stop. No. I did. What have you done? You knew exactly what you were doing. You're like, he never drowns, and you just wait for me to come up with ideas. I went with it too, bro. Yeah.
Oh, that was so funny.
You knew exactly what you were doing.
Just the pause.
I was literally daydreaming up a scene
right now, like picking eye shape. does Roman look kind of like me? I don't know. I'm not trying to make him look like you. I'm trying to make him look like Pretty Prince. Oh wow, that was smooth. That was smooth as hell. Oh my gosh, clip that.
Yeah, 860 points.
I am so sorry. I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Oh no, it's fine. It's a break.
Hello.
Take as long as you need. Since everyone everyone
It
ready?
was just a matter of trying to find a way of getting in contact with you.
Yeah, I went, refilled my water bottle, talked to my family, played with the puppies, used the bathroom, and then I came back to my computer.
All right, I got the things unmuted. So I am throwing back to the Pokemon. And no, I don't want the intro.
No, I don't want the intro. I realized what I forgot to do with my title. I was smart.
SMRT.
Hold on just a second.
Hold on a second. I've actually got to step away right again.
So you're not waiting on me. That was a lie.
Sorry, a little bit of a small emergency come up.
Are you infested
All
with
good.
ants?
Well, no, it's not that. It's
Burn them with fire.
There's just some family stuff, is all.
Burn them
Yeah.
with fire.
It's
No!
All right, I'm back.
No.
You have to forgive us. Our mother is in poor health, and every so often she needs immediate attention.
Okay,
good.
I gotta go. Bye. I'm being canceled.
No, you're not being canceled yet. It's fine.
What do you mean you're not being canceled yet? Why are we planning on doing
Yet.
canceling?
No reason. I didn't. Nope. Nothing happened. Everything is fine. Hey, Pokemon. That's fun.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Goofiness. So something else that they apparently updated on the calendar, it used to update the time in 10-minute increments. Now it does it because I guess people wanted it to be more specific. So now it does it in 1-minute increments, and I'm like, okay, this is going to take me forever to scroll through.
Can you not just type it?
I will try see if they adjusted that. Nope.
Christmas.
Getting into all that is Hank Taylor.
Not.
Welcome to episode 73 of Pokemon. Today, we're just about to finish our 7th harvest at this farm.
we got to the farm, we'll never escape.
It's a lot easier than Pokemon
I
Battle.
mean, that's going to be up to y'all because a lot of what's going on is, he's unable to take care of his farm because he's busy teaching the other youngins how to take care of their farm in their father's absence, his nephews and his niece.
Rosori.
Yeah.
I have offer. We don't find the brother. You stay with the dude.
You don't know that he's not married.
Okay, find out and then decide.
Sansu, was there a ring on his finger? You want? No, I'm gonna roll perception. Roll perception, everyone.
Oh, you actually rolled. Oh.
There was
I
a
noticed.
ring on his finger.
No ring.
Oh,
You don't know that he's dating or not.
I could give you a
I
very
am
big
the chaos
spoiler.
spray.
I could give you
I
a
am.
very big spoiler right now,
Oh,
but I won't.
oh.
The tease.
I am the chaos spray. I can fix that problem.
What are you gonna do? Run into his Mets tail?
No, I was the problem of if he's dating or not.
All right, go
You're
ahead.
gonna run into his nuts.
Welcome to Pokemon. This is now. I don't know what to call this.
That was welcome to the new town. Guess we're gonna have.
What is my hearing? I was just like, yes, you have just said. What are you gonna do? Run into his nuts?
I will specify. He said that is his brother-in-law, not his boyfriend or bitch.
We don't know what part of the country this is.
Yes, we do. It's Permaville.
It's Hermitville?
Permoville. I'm going to type it out in chat.
Guys,
I think your headphones are dying.
I think I'm dyslexic in the ears.
Is this news?
I don't know. I'm just listening to Super Mario music.
I don't think that's Mario. Is that Mario?
It is Mario. It's Super Mario World.
Oh,
I don't know
Super
what it
Mario
is,
World.
but it went perfectly with my 8-bit music that was going on.
Oh. Maybe I'm not tone deaf after all. These women certainly seem to be trapped there. What are you doing?
Is that the spoiler? What is happening? Wait,
No.
I figured out he's Cotton Eye Joe.
No.
No.
Is he an incubus?
No. He's a
No.
demon. At least as far as you can tell.
Should I roll another perception?
Damn bits, chat. Bribery.
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 Bribery!
Alright, as you getting back into it, as you get back to his farm, he'll shut the gate line out to his farm. And actually, we wound up not even needing that map. I have no idea why I brought it out in the first place.
For the Bob children, we were about to engage in combat.
Yeah.
About to. Not because Rosori wanted to, but they were protecting their farm. What does that sound?
Does it sound like an echo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that your mic, Sansu?
Or the stream pulled up.
I was thinking
I think it might have been the volume of the stream. Oh, space. Even though I got my computer volume down, I've got your stream set to max volume, so I can still hear it. Kind of.
Well done.
I would pull up everyone else's streams, but my computer is already on fire.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I
don't want to risk messing up OBS.
Some cold
water.
water.
So I'm looking at the stream itself on the phone.
Yeah. Some cold water might help. with his computer being on fire.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Oh no.
You never hear from Nonya again.
For the second time.
Nonya suddenly starts joining in on the phone. Somebody else has to handle her roles for her. All right. Getting back into it. As he closes the gate to his farm, he'll look to your sword. He said, "Now, if you got any other Pokemon other than your Mudbray, you can feel free to go ahead and let them out while you're on the farm. Matter of fact, I'd prefer if they all came around and took the tour of the farm together."
All right, then. Release. Oh, not release. Come on out. Emoji, Zappa, fetched, and Sobble. Cause
Bubbles.
Bubbles. I don't actually know their names. I just know it's Pichu, Ralts, Chaos, and Farfetch.
You
All right,
named
all
Chaos.
you-
You named Chaos Bray.
I named Chaos.
Oh, look, Space Girl finally figured out how to adjust her name.
I was just gonna leave it, but you know.
All right. So, as you're doing this, you see off in the distance there is a barn. You can see his house in the distance, and then you can also see a very um, in the distance is a very tall metallic fence inside. As he'll begin taking you and your Pokemon towards the metallic fenced area. So on my farm, one of the things that I do is I have a bit of a specialty item here. Can't find another farm with them. I sell Torchic eggs.
Oh.
Quite a delicacy. Normal people, yeah, you can get the Hello eggs, the Pidgey eggs, and whatnot. My farm's the only farm you can get Torchic eggs.
To hatch or to eat?
Oh, if you're brave.
Both.
Well, it can't be for both.
It can be if you want more Torchics.
Okay, but
Especially if you're doing like
one of
all
your
the breeding.
jobs is going to be every morning. First thing is you're going to go out to the Torchic pen. And you're going to collect eggs. Now, normally, do you know how to tell a fertilized egg from an unfertilized egg?
Never been one much for farming.
Well, in this case, in the case for the Torchic eggs, the unfertilized eggs will be white, and you may see various patterns appear upon them. But a fertilized Torchic pig egg, and this is very important, if you find one that is fertilized, you need to make sure that I receive it. Though I'm not too worried about it because I'm pretty sure Red will hide it for me. Very protective, that one.
steal the egg.
Yes.
New Pokemon required.
He didn't say what the fertilized eggs look like.
But the fertilized eggs will actually, instead of having a white shell, will have a reddish shell.
Reddish instead of white. Got it.
But, and I am going to stress this out. This is one of the reasons why I wanted all your Pokemon to come on out and venture to farm with us. I want them to hear these rules as well. At this point, you start seeing this large canine Pokemon coming up towards you guys. And I say large, it's not really a large one. I don't actually have an image already made up for him for some reason. Uh, Give me 1 second.
Do we get to know what Pokemon this is?
Seeing as this is a Pokemon farm, I imagine it's either some sort of the Lillipup line or
There's too many doggo Pokemon, you know? It's just like, which one?
like,
This isn't
there's
like
a lot of them.
Yeah, this isn't like, yes, the seahorse Pokemon is coming towards you. I wonder what Pokemon that is. It's like, yes, the cat is coming towards you. Which cats?
Yeah, Scotland.
Yeah!
That's what I thought. I thought it'd be one of the Lillipup line. They're ideal.
I was trying to get it to hide the name on it because, you know, you got all these charges on your Pokédex. And
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna pretend that Rosori doesn't know anything about this Pokemon.
okay. But this Stoutland appears, comes bounding up towards you. Evening there, Tracker. Everything go well? You see it just kind of stiffen up and sit on its, you know, where they're sitting down, but they're still got their propped up by their front legs, sitting there. Which the Pokemon, what you understand is, yes, sir. Farm's in ship shape.
Shit! Oh, good grief! I thought it said something else.
Forgive me, because I also decided to take a bite of my stir fry and rice.
Yep.
In character?
No. Anyways,
Had enchilada.
as he's going along, that's a good boy. That's a good boy, Tracker. And as he's walking along, he said, there's a certain set of rules that you must always obey on this farm. Now, these aren't rules that you'll be punished for, but there will be consequences for breaking. And in due time, you will understand. Rule number 1 of Torchic Pen. Do not ever piss off Red.
Oh.
Rule number 2 of Torchic Pen.
Hold on.
Slow down.
Okay. I am writing these notes down for a reason. Because unlike Rosori, I have a goldfish memory.
Same.
Okay, I'm ready for number 2.
What's a goldfish?
Oh.
Rule number 2. Never look Red directly in the eyes. He takes it as a challenge.
Bet.
Okay. Never look Red in eyes.
And we never saw Mudbray again.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to burst out in large laughter. I know that hurts people's ears. I don't mean to. He will challenge you.
He sees it as a challenge.
He will see challenge. Okay, number 3.
Rule number 3. Do not ever go into the Torchic Pen unless you have business to do in the Torchic Pen.
Why are all these rules about the Torchics?
These are rules specified to the Torchic pen.
Oh, there's more rules for everything.
Yeah. This is first rule of Torchic pen, second rule of Torchic pen, third rule of Torchic pen.
Oh, this is a drill meeting. Okay.
Kind of going for the Fight Club thing.
The first rule of fight of the Torchic pin: there is no Torchic.
There is no Torchic pen.
Okay, done.
Fourth rule of Torchic pen: if you ever do have business inside the Torchic pen, please complete your business as discreetly and quietly as possible, and do not disturb any of the Torchics or Red. Otherwise, you might break rule number 1 of Torchic pen.
All right, so do not play Mission Impossible music in the Torchic pin.
That's Mission Impossible. Wrong area.
It's okay. We got a bard. The bard can do it.
Unless you want to break rule 1. Okay. Their 5th. Sanzu.
Nope, that is all. Give me one moment. I am going to be showing you what you are seeing. I'm getting the map together.
Hooray!
Do not know.
Why do I not have Western music playing? I have missed opportunity.
I don't know.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow,
Dream Beats, do you have Western music for me? They're all like 8-bit or rock. I need Western. Give.
LBS says I'm dropping 11 frames and I don't know what to do about that.
That's not bad.
At least it's not all the frames. I dropped 27 for some reason.
Hold on. Hold on. For some reason, it's wanting to act kind of funky here. There we go. Now it's got everybody showing up. Okay. Why is it showing that and not your actual image? Whatever. Something's going on and I'll fix it later.
What do you mean? Can you play Western music in the eastern half of your D&D world map? I don't know what that means.
I'm assuming it's over on your stream.
Yeah. I'm just playing my instrumental playlists just so I don't have complete silence. So it's basically really random.
Okay. The music is not going through, so I am safe to play Western and not get banned because I play Johnny Cash.
All I know is I originally had pictures set for these, and for some reason
it just said no.
Yeah, it's removed all the pictures from the NPC blocks.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh. Joke failed. Joke failed.
Ambient
You'll get them
Western.
next time.
Okay, so
The move joke has
you
failed.
notice that there are. Let me share this map with everybody.
God, this music's way more dramatic than it needs to be right now.
What are you playing on your side?
I don't know, my hero something.
My hero from like the anime?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like the title's in Japanese, so you know,
So
I don't know
you're
what it
in
is.
the wrong map, Zuzuma.
Okay. That was the one that popped up.
No, it wasn't.
Well, let me just... There. Let's do
Hooray!
it again. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
That's a lot of Torchics.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of Torchics, and in the middle,
He's red.
you'll see.
Oh, it's a Blaziken.
That's why we don't want to mess. Okay.
He will kick us to the moon.
I will cry.
Yep. Putting it in my notes.
And here's the full pin for our lovely viewers to see. All that hard work Zansu put in. It looks good.
Yeah, I am actually going to drop Rosori on the map. He said, now in the mornings, and you'll see the Stoutland come up with them. He said, in the mornings, anytime that you come in here, because Red probably ain't going to approve of you too much at first. He'll accept you a little bit, considering you're here with me now. But he might not be too happy seeing you in here by yourself, so be sure to go ahead and bring old Tracker in with you.
That's rule number 5. Bring Tracker. Okay, I got it wrote down.
All right. So, as he brings you in here, he'll take you up over here, and you'll see a little house made for the Torchics.
Ow, my funny bone.
He'll take you in. He'll explain the process of collecting the eggs. Pokemon, what are you doing while he's doing that?
Do not engage in red.
Are we in the pen with them, or are we left by the gate?
Tracker's gone in with them. It is completely up to you what you want to do.
Emoji's gonna
can
wait
we have-
outside.
Can we have our
Emoji's gonna-
icons on the map?
All right, I'll just place everybody on here, and where'd you go, Farfetched? Emoji's going to follow the trainer, but outside the pen. Is going in. Let's see. That's everybody but Pichu, I think. There we go.
There's Pichu. And Sobble.
It is I.
The depressed one and the hyper one. Two opposite energies there. They're gonna be best friends.
Oh.
No!
Fetch?
No! Fetch! I'm gonna go grab Fetch's tail and drag him backwards.
No, this is family.
I bite your tail and drag you backwards.
Family!
I forgot to take notes on all of this.
Fetch, as my brain's pulling you back, you see the Blaziken just kind of look at you. His eyes narrow a bit.
I have hurt my gaze.
Yeah. As you get closer to the Torchics, his eyes narrow, and then you hear the sound of whooshing as fire shoots up from his wrist.
I drop Farfetch'd and run.
You're life.
I'm going like,
All right, where are you going? Pichu and Sable. What are you guys doing?
Sabo looks at the really big, scary chicken and is just like.
All right, Farfetched, what are you doing? You're going back from the break. As you leave, you hear the flames die down a little bit. Rosori, you hear, and you hear the sound of flames shooting up. He's saying, "What was rule number 1?"
Do not piss off Red.
Pichu, what are you doing?
I guess I am patting Sabo on the back, trying to get the crybaby to stop crying.
Great. Tell me how this interaction goes.
Oh, what am I doing?
You're role playing yourself.
Oh
Have fun.
God! All right, hold on.
you made me do it.
Yeah, you're role playing Sabo crying, and you're role playing Pichu cheering up Sabo. Let's have fun with this.
Okay. Okay. Hold on,
And
I got
I did
this.
not put you in this position. You put yourself into it.
Hold on,
It's
guys.
okay, she put me in it for our first game together. It's payback.
Okay, I got this. I have props now.
Yeah, props. Oh, do you have the patent and the Virgil?
I don't, but that would probably be way better than what I was thinking. All right.
Combat glasses. Square up.
Actually, they're triangles, so triangle up. Okay. The chicken is scared. He's gonna kill me. No, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And I strum on my ukulele. Everything's gonna be okay. You don't
Roll
need
me
to
a
cry
performance check.
about the chicken. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Okay.
I was fine until the cock-a-doodle-doo.
I have to remember abilities. Nope. Skills.
Under skill.
Skills.
Second from top.
Skills.
Up.
Okay.
Up more.
Okay.
Up, not down. Up.
Performance.
Up. There. Performance will be
22.
Nice.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yeah.
You start feeling a little reassured as Peach's music seems to soothe you.
Nunya puts on the combat glasses to square up. My triangle-shaped glasses. It's just because they're also yellow. I used them for my present Mike cosplay. But I also just remembered I have a Pichu plushie.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
So,
Show off the Pichu.
okay.
That wasn't very fair, covert psyop.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but okay, let's look over.
Nonya's dream.
Oh, I missed it.
There's the Pichu! Pichu reveal. Look at it, it's so cute.
Aww.
I said
Oh, it hangs!
It
yeah,
hangs.
it has a little thingy, so I can like hang it to the ceiling, but then you wouldn't be able to see it.
I think that's kind of cruel. You don't want a Pichu to hang from the ceiling. You get wrong connotations.
I sadly do not have a Sobble though, so it's only the Pichu.
Okay.
But it's fine. I have Pats and he cries enough.
Oh, wow. Says the one who's usually making him cry.
It's because I love him. I'm a Twitch viewer. How many shapes do you think I can identify?
Anyways, getting back into it. He shows you about collecting the eggs. They're all regular white shells. Just for references, he'll explain. Now, this is the Torchic house. They have a pond out here in the middle where they can get water and everything. They've got another little area right here for fresh water. This is where you'll be changing out their water every so often. You can go and give them feed. They'll have feed inside the building that you can give them. He said, "This building over here, that's Red's. You don't have to worry about it. Red can let himself in and out as he pleases."
And I just noticed that Red disappeared, and now I'm worried.
Because right after this, he's going to take you to the barn.
Ooh, okay. All right.
So y'all can go ahead and exit out of that.
I have a box cutter.
Good for you.
I have a knife.
Well, to be fair,
Does that work?
it's not a. It's very hard to injure myself with this one.
Oh, it's got the little protector thingy.
Yeah. I mean, unless I did this.
As he takes you on towards the barn, he say, "Got any questions about Torchic Pen?"
What happens if they're still in the nest when I go and get the eggs?
All Red will have them out during the daytime. Red will get them out pretty early in the morning. You don't have to worry about that. Red lets himself in and out of the buildings. But an off chance that Red hasn't let them out, move on to the barn and come back later. Simple as that.
Okay.
Basically, just don't mess with Red.
Roll 1.
I'm gonna go make some
Torchic
boss
Pen.
music.
Roll 1 of Torchic Pen. Never piss off Red.
I'm gonna go make a Pokemon playlist, find perfect song for Red now.
I think I have the perfect one. It's called Reg Megalovania. It's got the red theme in the beginning, and then it goes on to the Megalovania theme in a rock.
Funny
sort of
enough,
thing.
I'm listening to the Asgore music box. So it's Asgore's theme, but it's music box.
Oh. Asgore's theme is like so sad too. At the same time.
All right. So I'm going to share another map.
Okay.
So as he brings you up to there, they said, now the Poke Barn, a lot more simple. The rules are very, very simple. So you don't really have to worry too much about most of the Pokemon in there. They're all pretty docile and tame, and had them for a while. They're all pretty friendly. And they said, but there is one rule when it comes to dealing with hoss.
Oh.
Pardon? Oh.
Don't.
Yeah.
He said, I will be sure to put hoss up, and he will take you as you fly over there to that double far-fetched. He just kind of greets you. Well, hey there.
Hello.
But as you come over here, Rasori, he'll take you up this way. On the side of the barn, right over here, you'll
Oh.
notice that there's a button,
Okay.
and you'll see that over here there is a sliding door to the barn that opens and closes. And he said, now I'll be the one to put Hoss up in the at night. So
It's
you don't have to
currently
worry
up.
about that. And with that, you'll see him grab a Pokeball. Matter of fact, Hoss, return.
Why is it black?
Yeah, it's wrong angle. I haven't gotten in there yet, I bet.
It's the line of sight.
Mm.
But
Oh, you got an Ampharos too.
oh yeah. I have all sorts of things. That would be Hoss. He points to them Ferris. That one there, that's Lammy. She's about as gentle as can be. Just don't surprise her. You'll be in for a shock.
Ha ha.
Of course, over here's Bessie. Pride and joy of my milk tank business.
I heard the stir fry.
Bessie, pride and joy of my milk tank milk business. Haven't had much of a chance to milk her as much as I like, but you'll help me out here in the mornings and I'll be able to handle the afternoon milking. Just make sure you give each of them a good brushing. Give her milking. So over here, this is Woolly. The dub wool will be Woolly. He is about as timid as they come and more skittish than anything. Then, of course, we can't forget about the go-goat Bleeder. Now, if you have any issues going on with the barn, Bleeder or Bessie will be more than happy to give you a hand. They're very tame and gentle creatures here. Everybody but Hoss. Hoss still has a bit of that wild side in him. Doesn't care much for other people or Pokemon at all. So, the way we'll do this is I will show you your responsibilities. If you'll just follow me on inside here.
Can the Pokemon go inside?
Yes.
Ah, I'm struggling.
Emoji. Move.
Oh, I can say.
For this part, I'm going to go ahead and just cut off the line of sight.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Since this is more of a him explaining what's going on. Now you'll notice in here there's a pin for each Pokemon. And he shows you back here. Here's some hay to go ahead and give them their change out their bedding. And he said, make sure the door, this back sliding door here to Hoss's kennel is closed. And he is outside before you enter the barn to the back door here. And the way you'll do it is you'll come over here, you'll toss the hay in each of the pens. I wouldn't worry about Clomper's pen over here so much. I'll handle it. Clomper will be spending his day with me.
Clomper or Clopper?
Clomp. Clomper.
Okay.
And then over here, this is barrels that contain the feed for them. Go ahead and make sure their feed stays full for overnights. And so they have a watering hole that they'll drink from out here in the middle of the field. And then Hoss has his right over here, so you don't need to worry about that too much.
And the feed goes in their pens?
Yeah, they'll graze while they're outside. Now, if it gets to be a bad storm or something, don't bother letting them out. It'd be kind of hard for you to feed Hoss, but you'll be able to feed the rest of them. And just change out the feed in their each of their pens there. Any kind of questions?
Now, will you be letting all the Pokemon out in the morning before you
No,
take off, or that's my job?
that is your job. And so the order that I would recommend is coming up through here, closing that front gate there. Then from there, all you got to do is open that gate door. Then when you come in, you open the doors to their pens and they'll take their own selves out there. Like I said, you don't have to worry about anything with them. They won't attack you or anything. From there, you can go ahead, toss out their hay, change their feed, and whatnot. Then you come over here. After you let them out, what you'll do is you'll come on down where they are, because they'll know to come on down to this area anyways. You'll close the gate behind you. Then come back around, hit the button to let Hoss out. From there, you'll spend majority of your morning over here brushing them and milking Bessie.
Okay, I'm writing this down real quick. You're laughing, but I'm the type of person that's going to forget a step.
Oh no, I completely understand. That's why I'm laughing.
And then I just don't want to go through the next stream being like, oh, well, since you didn't close the gate behind you, Hoss killed somebody.
It's a farm. You always close the gate.
Yes.
I will have line of sight up next time you be messing around with it.
Okay.
And the gates are considered doors, so you'll be able to see if they're open or shut.
Okay. Let animals out.
So with that, you help him do all that, and you wind up getting everything put up. I'm gonna go ahead and remove them off the tracker. By this point, it's about 6:30. He'll bring you on inside his house. He'll show you where your room is. It's you'll have the attic room. So it'd be basically the entire attic. It is sturdy enough that you notice like all your Pokemon can be out and enjoying themselves resting. Wouldn't recommend horse playing, but and it's not like a difficult climb to get up there. There's just a set of stairs that they can climb up. Shows you around the kitchen. So what?
Wait, are we on this map or is it a different map?
It's
We
a
don't
different
have a
map.
I don't have that map.
Got it. Okay.
There's not going to be any confrontations or anything directly there. So
Got it.
hey,
That's what you thought about the professor too, didn't you? You really want to chance it, Zanzu?
To be fair, we don't have Fletchling. Fletchling is half the problem.
You're the
Just
other
have me.
half.
I know. But I behaved, except for eating the table.
I will note Farfetch is the one that started everything.
No. No.
No. Mainly.
Guess who attacked the trainer first?
One of the birds. Oh, no. That's right, it was fetched.
It was Fetch. And then Mudbray got involved. Rosori didn't understand what was going on, so she just bludgeoned Fetched with one of the hammers she's got. Or is it a hammer? What is
Great
it?
axe.
Great axe. Beat him over the side with the siding of the axe. Knocked him out. Scaring the ever living shift after half of Mudbray.
Meanwhile, Fletchling's decided he's going to get involved on the trainer side. Yeah.
And
Yeah, that
then
was fun.
Zappa is just having a grand old time with the ukulele. That's exactly how the first stream went.
Yep.
And then part 2, Mudbray and Fletchling get into it, tear up the Pokemon, well, the professor's lab, and then Audino gets involved.
And then Audino kicked our ass.
Not quite, but yes.
So
all them doors was locked.
Anyway, back to the campaign.
Yeah. So by 7:30, he's got meals set aside for everybody. It's nothing fancy. He's got, you'll see some cooked magic heart. And then he'll have some grains and stuff. He'll even have some stuff set out for the Pokemon to eat. At which point, afterwards, you'll see him. He'll take his plate, go over to the area where he's got the TV, turn on the TV, and start watching. As he's watching TV, you hear, tonight, we celebrate the anniversary of the 4 great trainer rangers. Where did they go? What happened to them? Everything's a mystery. All we know is these 4 great heroes that disappeared over a decade ago changed so many lives. Today, we're going to experience the tales of these 4 heroes. Hangren Billins, Sissy Nyanya. At which point he cuts off the TV. He's like, heroes my ass. Just a bunch of kids that didn't even know the first damn thing of what they were doing. Getting involved in shit they probably didn't even have a business getting involved in. And he'll walk out to the front door and sit on his rocking chair beside his Stoutland. Have a little guitar out with him.
Marry him right now.
So what are you guys doing?
What time is it now?
It is about 8:30 by the time everyone's finished eating.
Well, I guess I gathered the plates and washed the dishes.
I'm including the dishes and stuff into that.
Everything's been taken care of.
Yeah, everything's been taken care of by 8:30 between cleaning up and eating. Hank will still be outside. You'll see him peeling on an apple, tuning a guitar.
I want to play with him.
Roll me performance.
Yeah.
Mudbray is gonna go out and
I
check.
actually messed up. I can't find the Oh, there it is. Never mind. I just made the map too big.
Mudbray is going out to see what scraps of the apple there are.
No.
Oh no!
Wait a minute. What did
Oh,
I
wait.
roll?
It says perception.
That was perception.
Okay.
Your performance was
That
22.
was perception. That wasn't even the same stat.
All
You
right.
have another chance.
Okay. Yay!
You start strumming along, and then you'll see him nodding his head and everything. Then he'll look over at you, Peachy. Well, tell me if you know this one. Then and you hear him start playing a little bit, and you'll see him actually look over at the Torchic bin in its general direction. Come on, you goblins, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun.
Go this one!
Can use your nickets, can use your crow guns. Red'll still have you beat for the morning comes.
Where is it? Where is it? I'm putting it on my stream right now.
I don't know
That's
what this
not it.
is.
Look on Crow's stream.
I'm trying to find it. What's the actual name of the song?
Old Red.
Old Red.
Old Red. Okay.
Hold on. I'm turning it up too
Yes.
so I can hear it.
By who?
Blake Shelton.
Yeah. That's the name of the actual song. This is also the scene that was the preview of the Pokemon Fantasy after after one of the sessions of Fate. I gave a little brief preview, and it was this scene of Hank Tillins looking off in the distance singing this song.
Oh, I love it.
All right. So what are the rest of you doing?
Farfetch'd is gonna try and find, because we're in the attic. Is there a window?
Whoa. You're wherever you want to be in the house.
Yeah, this is still before bedtime. You can go on up to the attic if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna use the window and go back and forth between the attic and build a nest up in the loft rafters.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that there's like something that can be used as an opening for a window that you can do that with. Anybody else?
I guess I'll go
Uh,
outside and chill for a bit till about like I'll just chill for like till about 9ish. Cause it's what 8:30 now.
Yeah. It won't be long before he'll be turning in himself.
Yeah, just she'll go outside and just look at the moon or something. I don't know, epic anime quiet scene.
Okay. With that, I've actually got a question for everybody. Now, normally
Yeah.
we do try to stop stream here because of Combai's time scheduling. I want to ask you guys, how much further do you want to go tonight?
I, I'm good with whatever.
I would say call it. How about you, Ash?
Whatever.
3 whatevers and a call it.
Okay. What I will do is get you to the point of waking up in the morning.
Mhm.
All right. So I've long rested everybody again. As all of you begin to wake up, it is currently 5 o'clock in the morning, Tuesday, October the 10th. Um, as you all wake up, rolling for nest size, your nest is a little above average size. It's a pretty good nest. All right, so as you all wake up, you'll notice. So there's eggs, there's bacon, there's grits, and there is milk out for y'all to drink and eat for the morning, enough for everybody. And Rasori, there are 2 silver pieces set on that table with a note that says, if you don't mind, I'm running a little low on magic cart for dinner tonight. If you could please catch me some.
Wait, how much was the cheap rod?
You didn't investigate it.
Oh, well, shit.
We didn't have
Okay.
money.
We didn't have money, so she said, don't worry about it. Okay.
Steal it. Go back and steal it.
No.
Steal the rod! Steal the rod!
That is not something Rasori would do. She'll just. There's some. She's got an
Wait.
honor bound system going on.
I
You're
will.
Going after magic
I
carp.
will go ahead. We'll cover the fishing rules next time as well. But let me find. There it is. Fishing rules. Basically, you're going to do a survival check to determine whether or not you can find a suitable fishing spot. After you find a spot, you will enter initiative going on a turn based system. It takes an action to cast a line. The others can use perception checks to see if they can locate any Pokemon under the water. Or, you guys, if you have something, if you do notice that there's a Pokemon under the water, you can choose to attack it with any ranged attacks you have. No, you will have disadvantage. You can dive into the water to attack it, noting that everybody but Sobble will have disadvantage. So it's really up to y'all on that. Now, you will choose to cast a line. The line will start off as 50 feet for the cheap rod. And you'll roll a persuasion check to see if you can convince. You'll choose where to cast a line. Like it doesn't have to go out 50 feet. I will have a map and I will have preset Pokemon on this map. And you'll roll checks to see if you can figure out where each Pokemon is. They will be underwater, so you will not be able to identify what type of Pokemon they are until you bring them to the surface.
This is gonna be fun.
Just a reminder, Mudbray. Anywhere there's Magikarp, there's a
I'm aware.
possibility.
I'm aware. That's why I'm saying it's gonna be fun.
Anyways, you'll roll a persuasion check just to see if you can convince the Pokemon to bite the hook. And then you, with the fishing rod and the Pokemon at the other end, you two will share turns. You two, your actions will be the same. That Pokemon's going to try to pull away from you. And it's up to you to whether you want to reel in or reel out. If you reel out, then that's just letting the Pokemon pull 5 feet away. If you choose to pull that 5 feet in, you will roll an athletics check against the Pokemon's athletics. And then from there, the winner will determine what happens. If the Pokemon wins, they will do 1 plus their strength modifier damage to the line and reel, to the line and rod, which will be determined by the type of rod and reel. If you win, and they'll pull 5 feet away. If you win, you will pull them 5 feet closer to you, and you will deal 1 plus your strength modifier plus the hook modifier. The hook will deal a certain amount of damage depending on the type of hook it uses.
Yes, covert psyops. There are so many rules.
And we can use them to win. Except for me.
Or lose. It can be Resource very unduly. And if I can't afford the rod, I can just jump in the water and grab them.
Do we have a spear? Can we spear them?
I have a spear. I can ignore fishing rules and just stab them.
If you can find them, I will note that they will probably be like 10 feet underwater.
We also have 2 birds in the party.
And a shovel.
Yeah.
Well, the one bird's in timeout for
Not
well,
being
not
here.
timeout. Yeah. Combine's in timeout.
But it's really not a lot of rules. It is simply put, you cast the line where you want to. Pokemon bites it. You two go in the athletics check. If you win, you deal damage to them and pull them 5 feet closer. If they win, they pull 5 feet further away from you and deal damage to the line. When the line's HP reaches 0, the line will snap. You will lose the hook, and you will lose half of the line that was cast out. So, say if you send out 20 feet of line and the Pokemon breaks it, you've lost 10 foot of line and your hook.
Okay. It reminds me of in Sonic Adventure when you're playing Big Story. And
Oh,
you have
yeah.
yeah. It's just like that. Froggy.
Froggy. Come here, Froggy.
Ad. We're in an ad. First one's progressive.
Oh
The two
boy.
pigeons. Yeah, the two pigeons.
It's nice to
Second
know.
one.
It's nice to know that I don't have to sub to my own channel to avoid the ads.
Yeah.
I was actually concerned about that. I was like,
No. That would be messed up if they did that.
I would not put it past Twitch.
You can give yourself ad revenue.
Yeah.
Homes.com. And we're back.
Huzzah!
Covert psyop. To answer your question, where do all these feet come from? You know, there's so many feet on a line.
Or
So you gotta,
centimeters.
yeah. D&D tends to use everything in feet terms. It's set in feet and in miles. It's standardized.
Because we're American.
Because once upon a time, Europe was standardized too.
Okay, so I got the fishing rules down pat. It's not as elaborate, but
yeah, like I said.
And we can pull it up anytime. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can pull it up anytime. It'll be under the notes section, fishing rules.
Great.
But with that, you guys wake up. Resori, add 2 silver to your inventory.
Let's see. Inventory. There's EP and SP.
Hey, covert psyop. It's only a war crime if you lose. It's also never a war crime the first time it happens.
But also, it's the Torchics and Red.
Oh, no. I really don't want to mess with Red.
I don't either. Mudbray will fight almost anything, but not Red.
I can hear Sansu laughing in the other room. I can't hear him on the stream, though.
He probably peaked his mic.
No, I'm on push to talk and I didn't have the button pushed.
You're just gonna make people think you're all so serious.
Yes.
He's gotta maintain an image.
Wait, if you have push to talk, why do you push it when you're eating?
It's a great question.
Because I'm also talking while I'm eating.
Didn't your mother ever told you not to eat with your mouth closed? Wait.
You almost got it.
Almost got it.
That
It's
was
okay,
a
my brain did the same
99%.
I was also reminded that the mother is apparently very ill right now.
Yeah, also, you know, I'm pretty sure my mother would prefer me to eat with my mouth closed.
I could just hear her now. Sansu, I taught you better than that. I know I didn't raise you in a barn.
She didn't, Dad did.
Oh.
Oh god.
But with that, we've actually got a few people to raid into on my side.
End of stream?
Not just yet because I don't want it cutting us off.
Oh, I meant the little slide thingy.
No, I'm worried about it cutting us off. I need to double check its settings.
Okay.
But we have, and I'll let everybody decide this. We have Killian Music. There is Void Doll playing some Dungeons and Dragons. There, well, see, can't actually do Nanya or Space Crow. I could raid into you guys, but I'm not sure how well it would go.
Enjoy the show.
We'll raid into each other, gather it in all in one stream, and then have them sent to another stream.
We can do that too.
Round them up. Yeah.
Because I've got someone playing Dungeons and Dragons, Void Doll. Currently got 14 viewers, and then I've got Killian Music that's online to raid into.
Raidception. There you go, Psyops.
I think I was gonna hang out with my chat for a little bit longer. If anyone's like still in my chat, I figured we could like chat for a little bit.
I'm technically still in your chat.
Yeah, it looks like it's Space,
Are we
you,
gonna-
and Covert.
Are we gonna actually chat, or are you gonna close the laptop again?
0 out of 10. The farm owner never said I am the Dungeons and Dragons.
My Korean music.
Well, I have like one viewer now apparently, so
That's me.
I don't suppose
I'm
it will be.
in here. How is it not counting me?
I don't know. Do you have me muted?
One active viewer.
Oh, one active? Okay.
I think it's where everyone's going to the other streams and I'm just staying for the most part.
We've got 6 people in the thing, but
Alright.
that little counter is just for active viewers.
Okay. So we've got Void Doll who's playing Dungeons and Dragons, and then Killian Music. Space Crow, what you got?
I have Freds, Sinister Smile. There's JD is on as well.
I have no
There's
idea
a lot of people
who
on.
they are.
I have Undercover Strawberry.
RJD. JD.
I have Undercover Strawberry playing Dead by Daylight.
Masika Mice. JD.
I don't know. The JD who was in here earlier chatting.
If she was online, that's our Jade. That's Tabletop Hazards Jade. If she
Yeah.
was online, I would have a notification.
Oh. I'm confusion then. Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 of them with very similar names. One is JD, who is, I think, the significant other for Masika Mai, and then there's our JD.
Who's the triple JD? I'm still figuring out how the family tree works here.
I don't think it is a family tree. I'll let Jade know. Maybe she'll
I have. What the fuck is that channel description? Are you literally James McAvoy?
So we're done for tonight?
Yeah, we're done with the D&D portion for tonight.
All right.
I guess I'll raid into Void Doll because I know they're doing D&D. What do you got, Crow?
I think I've got somebody who's sitting at 4 viewers, so I'm gonna head over to them.
Okay, who's that?
Left Outie. Let me
Tell you what, I'll raid into you, and then
Okay.
you can raid into them.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
When I was wrong, the lights on. Welcome to the midnight stream. I should probably turn the music off. I should probably turn the music off because it's just gonna distract me, isn't it? But it's also one OK rock. And I can't just stop in the middle of an OK rock song. Even though it's not gonna show up in the VOD, so it's just gonna be silence. But that's fine. You know, everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, that was... Okay. Okay, no, I do need to turn it off, though. I do need to turn it off. I can't. I physically can't. I would not be able to concentrate on anything whatsoever. So, that was fun. And this will be stuff that I'll have to talk to Zazie about. It's just it's not always fun for the players when our characters are trapped in the Pokeball, so we have no interaction. I don't like the feeling of spending the entire session twiddling my thumbs because I can't actually do anything in canon. So I think that's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna have to bring up to him later. It's just like, I understand the idea. It's like you can only have 6 Pokemon out and things like that, but it does sometimes feel like Rossetti is the main character and we just are kind of her lackeys and we just follow her around. I don't really feel like I'm my own individual. And it might just be because of the dynamic that this entire system has with the fact that we are all Pokemon and she's the trainer, and so she's the only one who can communicate with the humans and buy things and things like that, and so we're very much dependent on her because she's our trainer. What I thought of for if I was to do my own version of this concept of like Pokemon D&D was that you would play as the trainers and then you would go out into the wild and you would catch your Pokemon, and those Pokemon would probably act like as your familiars or things like that, and maybe like limited to like 2 or 3 Pokemon at a time instead of the 6, just because if you have an entire like party of Pokemon trainers, you don't need to have 6 Pokemon for each one. It's just a lot to manage. So I would probably limit it to maybe 2 or 3 Pokemon for each character, maybe raise it a little bit depending on how many actual like trainers there are in the group, and lower it if there's a lot of trainers in the group, just so to kind of help manage all of that chaos. But I think it would have been if I was doing it, I would be like, okay, I'm playing this trainer and this trainer goes and catches Pokemon, and then those are like my familiars, right? So they do what I say. They're like NPCs. I think that would have been the way that I would have done it. Not to say that the way that Zazu does it is like bad or wrong. It's just how he decided he wanted to play this, and so I play by his rules because he's the GM. It's just very interesting because like I was thinking about like, because when he first mentioned the idea, I was like, okay, but what if it was like, oh, okay, so like, is it like we're the trainers and like there's different trainer races, like the beauty trainer and the ace trainer and the dragon tamer trainer, like things like that, and depending on like what trainer archetype you pick, it might give you certain buffs. Like if you're a beauty trainer, you have like extra charisma, or cute Pokemon are more attracted to you or something like that. Or like if you're a bug catcher, then like you have like increased wisdom and bug Pokemon are more attracted to you, and like things like that. I thought that would have been an interesting concept where you could like play as like having all those different like trainer archetypes as your races, and then it also kind of being also your kind of class, like you're a trainer, so that's kind of also your class. Maybe there's a maybe it could be like the idea that like depending on what like maybe the trainer thing was actually classes instead of races. But then you would have to make an entire system of like level ups for them. So probably not that. Maybe not. It depends on how complicated you want to make it. A race, but actually no, it does make more sense for the trainer archetypes to be classes. Because a race is what you're born into. That's your biology. I don't think like being a beauty trainer would be a biological thing. That would probably be more identified as a class. And then as you level up, you get more class features that helps you with your specific type of trainer that you are. Kind of like the wizards, where like their subclasses is like the schools of magic, and so you are like you can still take, like a necromancer can still take evocation spells, but they're really good at necromancy spells, like things like that. So yeah, I think I've just so the trainer archetypes would be more of classes. As for races, because like it's the Pokemon world, I imagine that everyone would just be human. As fun as it would be to be like having a half orc trainer, I don't think it would probably be necessary in the version of this game that I'm thinking of. Hello. I don't know how to say your name. Those are a lot of syllables that do not go well together. Tommy? All right, thank you. I can work with that. I can work with Tommy. Welcome. I had just finished playing Dungeons and Dragons, but Pokemon Edition, and I was kind of just talking about my thoughts about it. Hello, newcomer. I am Nunya Productions. Welcome. So I was just talking about how my classes and races would work. I think if I was trying to like make it very accurate to Pokemon, it would just be humans, and then the fun part would be like what would be your class and like what archetype you wanted to go into, and then like trying to figure out like what your Pokemon were going to be. So like I imagined that how the Pokemon system would work was obviously is you have a magical item of the Pokeball, and then you roll for a success to catch a Pokemon, and then you basically have a familiar now. So, and then that familiar does things for you. But I think the other complicated thing would be would your character level up to get more abilities or like better understanding of their archetype. Like a bug catcher, like studying more about bugs and is now like gained this new skill because he has studied so much about bugs. But the Pokemon obviously also level up. So that would have to be in the system as well, which obviously Zuma has spent a lot of time making, and I probably would try to steal some of his ideas just because he's done a lot of the heavy lifting for me. And I think it was the idea that Pokemon level up twice as fast as the trainer does, which makes the most sense because that allows you to be able to switch out Pokemon if like you've decided that like actually I need to have a water type on me right now, but the only water type I caught was like level 2 and we're at level 7 now, so having the double experience for them to level up is probably going to be really nice. My bad, I've never watched Pokemon. That's totally fine. You don't need to know much about Pokemon right now. Zanzu made the campaign, lol. Yeah, he did. But yeah. I liked the idea about some of the Pokemon attacks were physical and some of them were special. I liked that split, and so like the special ones had more of a recharge to them. I thought that was clever. Yeah, to be honest, I thought I'm just thinking that it's like you're like an alt account or something. I'm trying to think. It's like, are these two in cahoots with each other, or they just happen to have similar names? I haven't figured it out yet. Little sister, welcome in, little sister. But yeah. I like that split. I thought that was fun. I thought that was very interesting to do. But my God, I don't think I have the dedication to like make an entire game system. So I do give him props for that. Like, that takes a lot. I did at one point was making an entire game system around Minecraft. Like before Minecraft and Dungeons and Dragons did a little crossover and made those made some stat blocks. I was already like making my own Minecraft and Dungeons and Dragons experience. I never finished it because I kind of like just lost interest. It was a lot of work, and filling out all of the stat blocks just like got tiring. So I never did finish that project. Also, just because the only person who was interested in playing it was Space, and it was for the sake of the fanfiction that we were writing at the time, and I just thought, and eventually I was just kind of like, it's a little silly to turn the story into a game to then replay it. Like, I thought it was like, this is a little weird. This is very unnecessary, and so I just kind of scrapped it. I still have all the resources in my Google Drive, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that thing. Funny enough, now I have a project that's literally been on ice called Tales of Chondria, which is basically, was supposed to be a novel, but also a D&D game, in the sense that I had made D&D characters, put them into a setting, and then as I was writing the story, I was going to write it as if it was, I was going to also play it as a game. So like every decision that they do, or like task or challenge that they tried to do, I would roll it as if it was a video game, and depending on what I rolled would tell me what the result was of that. And so some of the story would be unpredictable based off the dice rolls, which I thought would be a fun concept, but I also had to remember that I had to write an adventure, and I suck ass at that. So that has been put on ice because of my hesitancy to actually go in to write it. I have all the character sheets. I figured out like what race and class and backstory for most of the characters. I made character models, and then trying to write it just did not go well. So there was that. The names are similar. Was by accident too. That's the best part. Great minds think alike, I guess. Or I guess family minds think alike. I don't know. So, yeah. My goodness. So, we played that. Been streaming for 5 hours. This has been a very tiring day. Some of you guys are new here. Don't know the story about today. My office. I don't usually stream in here. This is my bedroom. I don't usually stream in here, but my office is infested with ants right now. And I found that out today when I was going to do my stream and realized that my desk was covered in ants, and my carpet was covered in ants, and my my surge protector was covered in ants, and the ants were crawling on my power cords to get to my computer. It was a mess. And so I started trying to clean up the ants. My sisters called. I ended up talking to them. I ended up closing my laptop to end the stream instead of actually ending the stream. Didn't even start the stream. So I started the stream, but the stream was on the starting soon scene for like probably 30 minutes before I just closed my laptop. Was on the phone with my sisters, got told that apparently because I had done all of that, everyone thought I was dead and freaking out and were concerned. And so I was like, oh, I better go start that stream that I wanted to do and like make sure everyone knows that I'm not dead. And then I got called by my parents to tell me that I had to watch the dogs while they went out, and I can't say no to them. So stream got pulled hold again, so I could go watch the dogs, but I decided that, like, hey, you know what? I've never streamed off my phone before. Let's try that. So I did start a stream on my phone and I still have not looked at the VOD yet for that, which I'm probably going to delete it after I watch it because it's horrendous. But I did a little short stream just to make sure that everyone knew that I was okay, and I showed them the baby, the puppies and the doggos, and then I was like, all right, I can't stream and also watch 7 dogs at the same time, so I gotta go watch the dogs. So I ended the stream. 3 hours later, the parents finally got home. I ate dinner. I was like, all right, it's 7. I gotta get ready for the stream. So I started moving my stuff into my bedroom so I could work on my stream. Had to kill a few ants that were who were taking a ride on my laptop that I didn't notice. And when I opened up my laptop, because I had ended the stream by just closing this and breaking the connection and not actually stopping the button in OBS or closing OBS. When I had opened up my laptop, I had restarted my stream. And because I was killing ants on my laptop, I had managed to move the scene to the be right back screen. And so for 8 minutes, I had a stream going that said, be right back. I was not planning on streaming tonight, but apparently, I was going to be streaming tonight. And I was just about to close OBS because I was thinking to myself, I don't need this open right now because I'm not going to stream. Right before I was about to close it, I saw a message from 1-2 that said, hello. And I thought that was really weird because I was like, why is 1-2 in my chat right now? I'm not streaming. To then realize that I was streaming. And so we ended up talking for a little bit while waiting for the D&D things to start, and then I figured since I was already streaming anyway, just fuck it, we'll be ballin', and here we are now, and that has been my day. So the bug guy will be here on Monday to check a look. Is there any loose dirt around the house? That could be where the ants are coming from. So one other note is that my office is on the 2nd floor of the house, which I mean doesn't mean that much because ants can climb vertically, but so I don't and also there is dirt around the entire house. Like, we have a yard, so I guess the short answer to that is yes, we have dirt around the house. There's also a window that stands right behind my desk, right? And so the most logical decision is that the ants are coming in through the window. The only problem with that is that I see very few ants at the window. I see them all over the carpet and the surge protector. And so it's like, which is also in front of the window. So I haven't ruled the window out because it's the most logical decision. Solution is that they're coming in through the window. But I have been having a very hard time actually catching them coming in from the window. And all I see is just them in the carpet. So I'm hoping that they're not, like, in the carpet. Like, I don't know, they've dug a hole, like, under the carpet and they're just sticking their heads out of it. So I don't know. I'm gonna let the bug guy kind of like take a look, use his expert brain to hopefully figure out where these ants are coming from and stop them. But I can't do that until Monday. So in my room where there's no ants, because I swear if I was streaming in my office with all of those fucking ants, I would have lost my goddamn mind. I would not have been able to pay attention to anything. I would just be sitting there constantly trying to kill ants. So I'm just like, nope, just not doing it. Can't be in that room right now. I would be killing ants all day. So decided to move locations. And the only other location that I could really go into was my bedroom. So I set up my laptop on the bedroom. I was like, I'm not doing anything but basically talking, so I didn't really need anything else. I didn't need my computer. I didn't need my drawing tablet. I just needed a pair my headphones and my mic, and I was good to go. So there we go. That's where we're at. I didn't have much planned today besides talking. I could throw a game on if I really wanted to, pull up my Steam or something, but I just don't feel like it, you know? I figured either I'm going to talk to you guys or I'm going to go to bed. Those are my options. I don't really feel like playing or trying to like play anything right now. just want to chill, hang out, talk a little bit, and then probably go to bed, and then play Shadowrun in the morning. That's a thing I'm doing. That's not a thing you guys get to experience. But yeah. My goodness. Oh, I was showing you guys something before the game started. All right, you sleep tight. So this is a book that says Gwyn and Art Are Not in Love by Lex Krushner. I have not read this book yet, so I will admit this is I have not actually read this book yet, so I don't know if it's good, but it might be good. Basically, what this book is that this is King Arthur, or maybe Prince Arthur, and this is Gwyn, right? So they're supposed to be lovers, you know, as you know from Camelot. In this book, these two are actually gay. So he's gay and she's a lesbian, and she wants to date this knight, this female knight. And this guy, Arthur, wants to date Gwyllian's brother. So they decide, because their families hooked them up, and so they despise each other, but they realize when they're like, what if we team up so we can get the people that we actually want to date? And that is the premise of this book. I have not read it yet, but I'm very interested in it. Read it, do a reading stream. I just sit here and read a book to you guys. Okay, hold on. Actually, I could read what this says. It's been hundreds of years since King Arthur reigned. His descendant Arthur, a future lord and general gababout, has been betrothed to Gwendolen, the quick-witted, short-tempered Princess of England, since birth. The only thing that they agreed on is that they despise each other. They're forced to spend the summer together at Camelot in the run-up to their nuptials, and within 24 hours, Gwyn has discovered Arthur kissing a boy, and Arthur has gone digging for Gwyn's childhood diary and found confessions of her crush to the kingdom's only lady knight, Bridget Lichar. Realizing that they might make better allies than enemies, they make a reluctant pact to cover for each other, and as things heat up at the annual royal tournament, Gwyn is swept off her feet by her knight, and Arthur takes an interest in Gwyn's royal brother. Lex Krushner's Gwyn and Art Are Not in Love is chock-filled of sword-fighting, found family, and romantic shenanigans destined to make the reader fall in love. So that's this book. The only problem about the idea of me doing a reading stream, except for the fact that I would be have to sit here and read a book aloud for hours, and that's really tiring on the throat. Is also I can't pronounce words correctly sometimes. As you could tell by me just trying to read that passage, I am not the best reader. My reading comprehension is not that good. I guess that's not a problem with my reading comprehension, that's more a problem with my speech. I have a speech impediment, so reading aloud is a little difficult, and I wouldn't want to sit there stuck on trying to pronounce a word. Like, how long is this book? It's about 400 pages. It's just a little over 400 pages. So it's actually a decently sized book. Yeah. I wouldn't... What is that, Angus? Yeah, I don't think I would want to read this aloud, only just because I think I would lose my sanity trying to read this. But I was also talking about this. So I don't know if you guys are Danny Phantom fans. I am. I really enjoyed Danny Phantom growing up. This is a story that was written by a fan, like what is the word I'm looking for? Employed employed by Nickelodeon to make this story of Danny Phantom. And it's really good. The art, it's a comic or graphic novel. I don't know what exactly the difference is between a comic or a graphic novel, but it takes place after the ending of Danny Phantom. Everything's going good for Danny. Everyone knows his secret. So everyone loves him. They've made an entire team of ghost hunters to help take care of the ghost. But oh no, there's time shenanigans happening, obviously, because glitch in time. And you got evil Danny Phantom. And so I won't spoil the whole thing, or I will try very hard not to spoil the whole thing. But it has really good art, and the writing is very similar to the writing of the show. It's very witty, it's very punny, and the characters are very on point and in character, which is great, especially since sometimes fan work, I don't know if I can call this fan work, because it has Nickelodeon at the bottom. So like this isn't like I just bought a fan fiction. This is like published by the Nickelodeon company. So written and illustrated by Gabriella Espion. Backgrounds and colored by Killian NG. So it's a really good read, and it does fix the ending of the story. Obviously you're gonna get into time shenanigans, there's consequences, and Danny has to pick between two different futures. And then it sets up for more stories. Like, it sets up a plot, like a plot hook, and a new objective for Danny at the end of the story that I would really like to see, see where they take it. I really want to see where Gabriella takes this, like, concept. I don't know if there's talks about making more books. If they are, I want them, because this was amazing, and I love Danny Phantom. Butch Hartman is a different story. We're not gonna get into that. I don't even know the full story about Butch Hartman, so there's no point in me talking about it, because I don't want to look like I'm talking out of my ass. But I enjoy Danny Phantom. I think it's a really good story. I think the only thing that it was really kind of missing that is just the idea that Sam and Danny are dating. Like, they get together at the end of the series, but here they don't really act like a couple. They still just kind of act like they're friends, like they're never like, I don't know, they don't act like a couple. And I feel like it's a little missing. Like if this was like, if they weren't like already established as a couple by the end of the actual series, I wouldn't question it. But here, because they're like officially dating now, I would have liked to see them acting like a little bit more of a couple, maybe like some cute nicknames or like kisses on the cheek. But here they just still kind of act like friends. So I think that was maybe like a little missed opportunity to show the growth of their relationship like that. But like overall, it's really good. And also they give Vlad a redemption arc. Vlad has a really good arc in this story, which is really great because the second season of Danny Phantom, Vlad kind of became less of a threat. He was a lot more goofy and a bit of an idiot, which wasn't what he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be a lot more intimidating. But I guess writer direction kind of just changed for his character. Here, I wouldn't say that he's like intimidating. He's still like funny, but you can still tell that he's like a little analytical, and it's nice to see the arc and like see him kind of come full circle and realize what was exactly his like problem was, and make a change for hopefully the better. So there is that. So yeah, if you're a fan of Danny Phantom, absolutely you should totally get this book. This is not sponsored whatsoever. I just like this book. But yeah, so I just wanted to share that. I don't think I really have anything else to like show and tell with. I think I'm good on that front. So I had to put these two pillows in this chair because this chair's not really good for my back. I feel like I put up a lot of stress or like tension on my back from trying to sit up, and then even then I kind of hunch a little bit, so like trying to like be like stuck in this position was just killing me. But leaning too far back was also killing me, so I stuffed two pillows behind me to try to help more naturally keep me in a straight formation. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did end up putting on my ankle brace because I was feeling some tension around in my ankle, and so I put on the brace to try to re-evaluate that a little bit. And so I was just in the background putting it on. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, there is something else I can show you guys. So I got this as a Christmas present, and it's another RPG. This is another tabletop RPG. This time we're talking about Avatar, the good one. So this is Avatar Legends, the role-playing game. I have not playtested this yet. This is just the rule book, everything you need to play in this beloved setting and create your own heroic legends. So this is the big hunko book, rule book. It has all the lore you need to know about if about different timelines, not different timelines, but different like eras, um, and things like that, and also, uh, and like again, I have not played it yet. I don't have anyone to play it with. I need to find like a group of like Avatar fans who would be really into this. Maybe I should ask Luna. Oh man, I really hope I didn't freaking damage my book already. Might have damaged it a little bit. Might have damaged the corners by dropping it. Well, you live and you learn. But I should ask Luna if because Luna started to get into D&D, so she might actually be down about being able to play this. It's just I'm new to this too, and I don't know all the rules yet, so I would imagine that I would probably have to DM, and DMing is really scary. So so there's that. But to kind of like give you a little bit of a basis of what this this book like tells you, it tells you about the history of Avatar. So like starting from, so like you can pick what world, the eras, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 different eras, and which starting with Kyoshi going all the way to Korra. And the different eras has a different kind of theme or mood sets to them because of where they are in the timeline. For example, this is what the book says. The Kyoshi era covers the events right after the Shadows of Kyoshi's novel, which I've never read. Play in the Kyoshi era if you want to fight in the battles against rogues and bandits and deal with governmental corruption as the nations establish their borders. The Roku era covers the time right after Sozin became Fire Lord and before Roku married. Play in the Roku era if you want to deal with tensions between different nations and the trials of maintaining an uneasy peace. The 100-Year War era focuses on the time just before Avatar Aang's awakening at the beginning of Avatar The Last Airbender. Play in the 100-Year War era if you want to rebel against unjust rule, protect the weak, and stand up for tyranny. The Aang era is set immediately after the events of the Imbalance comic trilogy, sometime after the end of Avatar The Last Airbender. Play in the Aang era if you want to heal the world after tragedy and help push it into a brighter future. The Korra era covers a period that takes place after the events of the Ruin of the Empire comic trilogy, sometime after the end of The Legend of Korra. Play in the Korra era if you want to deal with the repercussions of imperialism, and play in a modernized era. So those are the different like time zones that you can play in for your setting, and then the book will delve into each of those settings and kind of help explain what those are. They also break down the different cultures in those things, so like the Earth Kingdom, the Fire Nation, the Air Nomads, and the Water Tribes. The book has a lot of information about them, special locations in those kingdoms, and things like that. It also tells you what your different like classes are. There's a whole page about that. Which is obviously what you expect. You have your water benders, your earth benders, your fire benders, your air benders, but it also has a section for weapons and technology. Technology is probably going to be one that's only really valuable in the Korra era, since that's when there's a big technology boom, but it could still potentially be in different eras. It just depends. Just the idea of what technology is in those eras would be different than if you were thinking about modern day. Like if you were in the 100-Year War era, maybe you discovered fireworks for the first time. Or in the Aang's era, a technology person might have learned how to make the gliders, so non-airbenders can glide in the air. So technology is not just for Korra's era. It's just you have to be more creative or just understand what exactly new technology would be like in whatever section of the timeline you're in. And then obviously weapons is just weapon training, which is kind of like Sokka. I would say that Sokka would be like a weapons person. He has his boomerang and he learns how to use a sword. So chapter 2 is all about exploring the history of the four nations, the Water Tribe, the different parts of the Water Tribe, the Earth Kingdom, Ba Sing Se, Fire Nation, and it also has a lot of fully colored, show accurate pictures for you to read. So those are pretty good. The technology one has actually already does give you examples of what type of technology you would expect in those eras. So the Kyoshi era is bronze single-shot hand cannons made with Fire Nation explosives. Roku's era has steam-powered Fire Nation ships. The 100-Year War has a steam-powered Fire Nation dirigibles. The Aang era has generators to propel newer, larger pieces of machinery, and the Korra era has speedy motorcycles to zip through the roads on Republic City. I gave one example. I only read one example for each era because it's not necessary for me to read all of it, but just to give you the idea. So the book really does tell you everything you need to know about these different characters. Not characters, but different settings. So it's pretty good. Yeah, and then it even breaks down even more about what are the significant themings of Kyoshi's era and things and going into a lot of it's a lot. If even if you don't want to play the game but you're really into Avatar lore, I would still buy this just to get the ideas of the lore of all of this setting. It's very fascinating. I haven't read most of it because I suck at reading, but it's very interesting that I'm able to hold all of this information in one place. I imagine that if I wanted to look this up somewhere else, it would be a nightmare. I'm trying to get past all of the kingdom things, all the nation parts. Is there a Yeah, okay. Yeah, still trying to get through. Just trying to get through all of this. It's a lot. It's really in depth. And then it'll go into how to format your story, how to format the story. Eventually you start getting into the gameplay stuff, which I will admit, I can't summarize it because I don't fully understand the concept either. The best that I could understand is that role-playing is going to be very important in this story. In this mechanics. Where it's very important how you roleplay your character here, and it's very open to interpretation. So like one of the things is that you don't really have like a set thing, like set skill tree, like, oh, you're a waterbender, here's like your first water bending skill, and then you get this water bending skill, and then you get this one. It's like, you're a waterbender, how are you going to use that? So it's a lot more customizable and imaginative about what do you want to do with your water building. You're not a water bending. It's not so like restricted as to say, like, if you were trying to use like a spell, but you had to you can only do what the spell said. And so that's going to be a hit and miss with some people. Some people like knowing fully what the rules are, and some other people might enjoy the freedom to interpret what their character is able to do. Being able to comfort a character is a big mechanic in this thing. I think it's because they have like a kind of a stress system. Principles, balance, and center is very important, and if like you lose your balance, then that adds like negatives to your rolls. It's definitely very interesting. Chapter 4 is when you start making characters, and then so there's a whole thing about that. So what you end up so how you make characters is that you have a playbook which defines the role they play in the group and how that role relates to the conflicts that drive them. So an example is that the first one is the admit. Will fix the world even if it means breaking all the rules. Play the admit if you want to content with what doing right means in a complicated world. Or the bold fights to live up to his self-image and earn others' trust and confidence. Play the bold if you want to build your reputation and leadership skills. So there's 10 of those. And then there's character concepts. There's a chart there's like a 2-page chart for naming your character based off where they are, what like community they're from. Like, so like it's like show kind of accurate names, and then it also tells you what the meaning of the name is. So if you want to have your name like really mean something important to your character, then you know what your name means. And I thought that was very interesting. Then obviously you pick what your training is, your fighting style, and then you get into backgrounds. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 6 backgrounds. It's not a lot, but I think it gets the idea. And actually, I think you pick 2. Yeah, you can pick up to 2 backgrounds. So you could be like, oh, I was in the monastery, but then I joined the military, and then that would be your 2 backgrounds. Or I was privileged, but then I did a crime, and so now I'm an outlaw. Things like that. The book definitely kind of helps guide you along to figuring out some of these stats. Oh, speaking of stats, your stats here are creativity, focus, harmony, and passion. What the fuck do any of those mean? Creativity measures your ability to think quickly and unconventionally, to come up with surprising plans or breathtaking art. Avatar, Aang, Satoru, and Asami Sato all have strong creativity. Focus measures your character's ability to perform difficult or precise tasks under pressure, to shut out distractions and work in a patient, disciplined, or stubborn manner. Rangi, Princess Azula, and Tenzin all have strong focus. Harmony measures your character's social sensitivity, care, and empathy, their attitude to take it into account the views and feelings of others, and acting in an honest and compassionate way. Katara, Uncle Iroh, and Zahir all have strong harmony. And passion measures the intensity of your character's emotions and drive and how good they are at listening to their feelings and turning them into decisive actions. Mako, Prince Zuko, and Avatar Korra all have strong passion, is what the book says. So those are your stats. It's I actually did make a bunch of characters. I decided in pure Nunya fashion to turn the Sandersides into Avatar characters. Then you finally get into your moves in chapter 5, which I won't go over because it's just a lot. It just becomes a lot. So one of the other things about this, right? Also, again, all the artwork is really good. I'm just saying, all the artwork's really good. So one of the things that the book does tell you is that you, the player, should never be the avatar. One of the other reasons why all of these settings happen in one of the avatar eras is the idea is that avatar is running around. So if you're in Kyoshi's era, Kyoshi's the avatar. You cannot be the avatar. If you're in Korra's era, Korra's the avatar. You are not the avatar. And the reason why the game heavily disclaims you or discourages you from having a character be an avatar is because it just causes an imbalance in the group. No matter how unique any of the other characters are, if you have a player who's the avatar, they are going to be the main character, and that's not really fair to the other players of the group to have someone just be more special than they are in that type of way. So the game very much disagrees with the idea of making the players making the players the avatar. After all of that stuff, chapter 9 is when you start to learn how to make a campaign. And and how they kind of set it up is that there are 3 acts. So you have an act 1, an act 2, and act 3. And I haven't even attempted to read that section yet, so I don't know much about it besides that. And then you get to running adventures. Yeah. It also gives you, there are some NPC blocks in the back of important character groups. Or just like characters you can use, like you get some stat blocks for them. You also get the stat blocks of the I know you get stat blocks of actual important NPCs, minor NPCs, major NPCs, master NPCs, NPC groups, and then like you just have the stat block for Kyoshi. So like Kyoshi could show up in your campaign if you happen to cross paths with her, and like I think there's a what I think is also funny is that there is a so there's Kyoshi, there's Roku, General Iroh. General Iroh could just show up, and you can fight him. I guess you got Aang and Korra. Those are the only ones. you don't get any of the other ones. It gives you a little worksheet in the back to kind of help you. Obviously, you wouldn't want to write with this, but it's like a little guideline to help you make a campaign, which is where I know about the Act 1 structures. So like you get to And you could do a custom era, but that's a lot more work. There's a game master reference sheet. There's little blocks, blank blocks for NPCs that you can fill in. It doesn't give you much of a character sheet. So that is also the other thing. That is probably one of my complaints about this, is that there's no character sheet. Like, you think about like your character sheet, and like this is what the NPC character sheet looks like, and it like these are like for different like blocks. Like that's one, that's another one, and like it's like for different individuals. This isn't like one, and so and maybe it's that you don't need that much space, but I don't know. I think I would have liked a better character sheet. I haven't looking yet to see if there are better character sheets that maybe fans have made or have been made later. But yeah, overall, I can't give too much of a review because I have yet to play it. But it's definitely very interesting and I want to play it. I just need to find people to actually play it with. Hopefully maybe someone who's actually played it before so they can teach me. I tend to be more of a learn as I go kind of person. Handing me the rule book and then telling me to figure it out is like probably one of the worst ways to get me to learn something. I learned 5e because I had a bunch of D&D friends who already knew how to play and I just kind of learned as I go. So I would really like it if I found someone who knew this system well enough to be able to run a game for me, to help teach me the rules. Because me just reading it, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck this means. So, there's that. Put that on the floor. But I think with that, I'm going to... I think with that, I'm going to call it here for the night. I am getting a little bit sleepy, and I'm getting a little tired. That meant the same thing. I don't know why. Thank you for bearing with me with this very crazy day that has happened. It freaking shit show of a day. As for the future of my streaming, I don't know what I'm doing. What I do know is that whatever I'm doing something correct. Because I have people who show up to hang out and have fun. And that's what I really care about at the end of the day, is making sure that my chat is having fun. Sometimes I don't always know if they're having fun, but I think I just need to trust that I am helping you have fun. Or in however reason why you are watching me, if it is to just relax or forget about the world or to feel safe or to have a good laugh or to ease your anxiety or whatever the reason is. I think I just have to trust that that is what is happening. And just kind of just keep being me, you know? And everything should work out. So, because, I mean, 1-2 has been here for freaking, like, months. Like, my god, how long have you, like, been here, 1-2? I think, didn't you come in with the raid from Nox? Man, I haven't seen Nox in months. Didn't you come in with the raid with Nox? Yes, you have to, because you have Nox's emotes. Yeah, man, that was months ago. That was technically last year. It's not haven't been a full year yet, but man. So I have to be doing something right. I think sometimes I get into my own head and I like think there's problems when there's not actually problems. But that's anxiety for you. I think that's just anxiety, you know. All right. You'll have a good night. I'll stream again at some point. Maybe we'll play more Solaris. I do want to continue playing Solaris. But also apparently Dogma 2 has come out, which I think is funny because I own Dogma 1. Only played it once. We did one session of Dogma. And it's not that I don't enjoy it, it's just that I immediately then got Solaris and I was like, I want to play this now. So there's that. But apparently the second has come out. I didn't even realize they were making a second one, but apparently they did, and it's come out. And I have a friend who did get the second one, and I'm gonna talk. We play D&D together, so I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow about it and see what he thinks about it.